Check one, two. All right, a very good morning, everyone. Welcome to once again one Punggol, and this, of course, is the Pulse Esports, which will be running for the entirety of today as well as tomorrow. We've got Valorant for the entirety of today, and as for tomorrow, we've got Valorant and Mobile Legends Bang Bang, which MLBB is actually going on right now, but we have got the qualifier stage not streamed or anything. Today, we'll only have a Valorant that will be streaming the entirety of today. I'm gonna cut things short here because we are slightly running ahead or rather behind of time. But before that, Pulse Esports, of course, is organized by People's Association, Punggol Coast, Punggol North, People's Association Youth Movement, as well as Future Youth, which is supported by Skoga. And as well, we're gonna have to give a huge thank you over to Aegon by AOC, TCG Challenger Series, MPL SG, Corey 10 SG, Steed, as well as Dreamcore. If not for all of the named organizations and brands, the entirety of Pulse Esports is not possible. My name is Abstract, and I will be your host for the entirety of today, which will come up every now and then to, introduce the event and, come in for interims and so on and so forth. But the main people that will be giving you the main entertainment gonna be our casters that are seated right by the table to give you guys a lot of insights as well as very entertaining commentary while these games are ongoing. So while we already have the players in the lobby ready and raring to go, I'm gonna pass the time over to Jace and Grammy to break down what we have got for the first series of today.
Very much Abstract, and yes, we are here live at Punggol 1. My name is Jace. Joining me right here is Grammys. We'll be your caster for today, and it is a wonderful morning, right? We're going to start off with some Valorant, and what are you expecting for today?
Honestly, I'm pretty excited for today's matches. Like, we were looking through the rosters list, like the teams list, right? And we saw like a lot of familiar names coming up.
Yeah.
So I'm very excited for these players to just show what they have in this tournament here. And even for you, like someone who doesn't dabble too much in the Valorant scene, even you notice some of the more familiar names, right?
Yeah, even if I can recognize some of these names, yeah, you're gonna rest assured these are like really good people that we'll be able to see in for today in terms of the games. Of course, not known to do Valorant often. I'm like the kind of the backup because Linus will be Lemon T will be doing the Valorant tomorrow as well. So I'll be filling in for him for today. But of course, just a recap as well. Today we'll be going through the best of 3 groups, and then after that it will be a single elimination tomorrow. So today is like more like a group stage-ish. Then tomorrow will be the final one. So we shall see who will be going into the final stages tomorrow.
I mean, these teams are also playing for like a prize pool here, right? So there's things at stake here. So
Yeah, definitely.
coming into this game, best of 3, definitely want to play your best in the group stage to be able to qualify for the playoffs tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, ladies and gents, the prizes and stakes right here, like what Grammy said. Of course, we're looking at a total grand finals grand prize pool of 1,900 worth of cash, sponsorship, and prizes. For the Valorant champion itself, it's $400 cash vouchers. Second place is $300 cash vouchers, 200 for the third place as well.
Yeah, and heading straight into the map itself, it's going to be on Haven to start things off here. Tough Club up against Zen Alpha 2.0. And yeah, I mean, Jace, for Tough Club, I mean, you've seen these names before, right?
Yeah, like to be honest, for the side of Tough Club, if I remember you guys called out as Monday. You also got Reverie as well. These are the 2 names that I recognize, and the fact that you're going to Haven. There's like 3 sites to also attack. There's also the mid control that you really want to kind of control as well. It goes into B. In terms of the agent selections, Grammys, like can you break it down like in terms of any mirrors? Like you can definitely see the Sova and also the Yoru being locked in right here.
Okay, so I think for agent selection, Omen definitely a staple on many maps. Haven is no exception. Sova as well. So those 2 are definitely agents that you will see a lot in Haven. Yoru is really interesting though because he's usually being paired up with an ISO on this map, but neither of those teams are going in for the ISO. Instead, Tough Club are going for that Waylay pick, which has been picked in like tier 1 matches a few times.
I thought there was a meme going on X or Twitter, depending on which era you're from, right? Like how Whaley is kind of really underperforming recently, but it's just like those pocket picks from the side of some of the teams that really go for the Whaley, and that's actually one of the difference between these two teams, right? Tough Club going in the defender side, Zen Alpha 2.0 going into the attacker. The only difference right here, Graham, is just the Whaley and the Jet. Who do you think has actually a better attacking or defending side?
I feel like Waylay as an agent has a lot more utility that can play in the team setting. And Waylay also can like kind of pivot over to kind of like a dive agent, just going in, getting information, getting out. It kind of functions similar to a Yoru. Jet though, on the other hand, is just gonna like, you're just dashing in,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, but of course, you know, the jet operator is really wonderful. You can control like the long sections of the map. For example, seaside, you can also peek from B doors as well. But it seems like, you know, both these two teams, you know, just feeling it out just a little bit. Haven't had the coffee yet, but okay, Jet dashing in just a little bit. That's the dash we're talking about. Reverie, the one tap will not be able to one tap for now.
Yeah, but that's huge damage coming in from that shot that the Persona walking up gets taken out by Oxy Student here.
Alright, that's one down for now, and that's definitely going to be the Tough Club on the Cypher. It means that, you know, all of a sudden, you know, those gadgets are literally offline. Zen Alpha has a lot more room to wiggle around, but both these two teams, we're not doing the VCT Pacific style, right? It's a very slow entry for now. It seems like they're waiting for the next, for the remaining 30 seconds.
Yeah, but if you look at the positionings of the players here, for Zen Alpha, they're already on the A side, whereas for Tough Club, they had to just kind of stay a little bit longer towards B or C because they lost out on that Cypher utility.
Yeah, but immediately you saw when Cypher goes down, Tough Club actually made the gamble already. They pivot all the way to C side, and now they have to play this retake. The spike is going down right now. Teddy actually charging up. Don't forget there are one member down, but look at the paranoia. Nice one, slowing down the push just a little bit. Sylveon actually, and it seems like Tough Club going to stack out. Two members already going down to make it 3, and now just one person left. Where are they? In Reverie, only 2 HP, and the shock shot. He dodges! Nice headshot though for now.
Yeah, but time is running low and Reverie just on a sliver of health, 1v3 situation only with a pistol in his hands. It is the pistol round after all.
Yep.
And yeah, this one is just done and dusted. He manages to get a consolation prize, but that's all he can get. Sylvan will take him out, and Zen Alpha takes the pistol.
Yeah, but that's literally like quite a few guns already taken off, right? So technically speaking, you can also kind of argue that, you know, Zen Alpha 2.0, this is not exactly a good eco round. They are forced to buy, but yes, even though that's also going to be a map win, that I mean, it gives a reason for them to actually buy some more better guns.
Yeah, definitely. They did win the first round, so buying into this round just gives them a better chance of winning the next round and potentially snowballing their economy a little bit more. You can see the Outlaw buy here gonna do a lot of damage for this attacking side here.
Don't forget, you know, round 1, we are literally... Oh, miss! Seeing that one, actually, it's going to be the Omen taking down 3! Right off the bat, making a flawless Grammys. Feeling good right here if you're feeling for the side of Zen Alpha 2.0.
Yeah, flawless round coming in from Zen Alpha means that they'll be bringing all these weapons into the next round. So definitely going to be a bit more challenging coming to this this buy round for Tough Club here.
Yeah, and it could also be a strategy for Tough Club, right? Let's, you know, we're going to be ecoing. We're going to be going in with full classics. Let's just try to, like, push out just a little bit quicker. And then after that, now, this is the round that, you know, Tough Club definitely have to win. If not, they're going to snowball, you know, out of control, literally.
I do like how Zen Alpha have been playing. They have been a bit more passive, waiting for Tough Club to kind of make a move to get some information and make mistakes. But Teddy, though, taking off the head of Oxy Student right there. That's the Yoru taken right off the bat.
Yeah, that's some information, you know, for the side of Zen Alpha and also Tough Club, right? They can work around this one. But it seems like always, you know, Zen Alpha, just looking at the map, it just feels like they're very slow pace just a little bit. That's going to be a tag. Sylveon taking that one. It's just equalizing, you know, the manpower is right now. Don't forget, it's a buy round for the side of Zen Alpha. They have to win this.
Yeah, I think it's Tough Club's buy round here. Oh, okay, the shots initially not connecting, but Aspen makes it work. Isaac gets taken out. Persona just waiting for the players in Zen Alpha to make a move on the side itself as well.
Yeah, it seems like, the members of the Zen Alpha just tagging in. The other Cypher proving in very annoying. And not only just that, the smokes all across the board from the side of Zen Alpha and also Tough Club. It's going to be a C hit right now. But it seems to spike. Oh, especially before it plants. This will be able to take down 2. And once again, it's going to be Tough Club finally picking this round. Well worth it because it is their buy round technically.
Yeah, I think honestly that was pretty good recovery coming in from Tough Club. Even though they did lose a couple of rifles in the mix, they did manage to preserve 3 of them. So coming into this full buy here for Zen Alpha, they stand better chance of having like a fight back. And you can see the ultimate economy also being built up a little bit here. You can see Reverie just one off the ultimate, and for Zen Alpha's Omen, you even have the From the Shadows ready.
Yeah. But it really seems like, we're going to have to see how Zen Alpha actually plays this one. Don't forget, you can also, just TP all across the map. There's so many sites to hit. It's going to be a bit of a problem for the side of Tough Club. So I think it's a lot more vital for the side of Tough Club to really get as much information with the Sova as well. Sova is really pivotal in this map.
I mean, speaking of getting information, for Zen Alpha, they do have that Yoru as well, who can just kind of face check and get out of jail if they do want to go for that kind of play, but they're just gonna be kind of defaulting here. Just taking it slow, just waiting for Tough Club to make any mistake.
Yeah, Zen Alpha, just forcing it out, like they're not really rushing into sites, they're not even giving information. You can see the Tough Club sees that the sort of a drone goes into C. Not a lot of pivots thing going around for both these two teams as of yet. Okay, there's this tag. Here comes the Hunter coming in as well, trying to tag. Oh, Reverie catching Sylveon as well. That's a nice shot, making it 2. And now it's just 5v3, and it seems like the attacker side is at a disadvantage, making it 4v2 right now.
2v4 situation for Zen Alpha here, and players already waiting on the side itself. Miz takes a high, doesn't clear that corner, and the only one left alive is Zong. He finds one. Reverie will get a 3k in a round to tie things up.
Yeah, definitely. Tough Club really, tying things up just a little bit right there. Yes, it was a abysmal pistol round for the side of Tough Club, but they managed to claw all the way back once they get the big guns, right?
Yeah, and that was Zen Alpha's buy round. So coming into this round itself, they won't really have the economy to bring in more rifles, so they have to go for a lighter buy here.
Yeah, but losing 2 rounds in a row, definitely not feeling good for the side of Zen Alpha's economy, like what Grammy is what you said. Is there anything that they could actually use? They haven't used the Omen Ultimate as of yet. They couldn't even find an opportunity to use the Omen Ultimate.
They were one of another ultimate. I'm not sure what it was. I didn't see clearly, but like, this is just gonna start things off with a headshot into Heise.
Yeah, that's a pick off on the side of the duelists right now. Sylveon hunting his doppelganger right here. We'll be able to shoot that trip at the same town. You can see the nice tag for the side of Miz on the 3k right now. Once again, Zen Alpha finds himself in an awkward position. The smoke, the paranoia, making him paranoid as well. As Persona will be able to land a headshot onto the Omen. 3 rounds in a row for the side of Tough Club. They are on a snowball right now.
Indeed they are, and I would like to point out in that round itself, Miz, I think he had a TP sent towards C over there. He got a pick on A long and just immediately TP'd over to the C side to get 2 more kills. So I think that's the strength of Yoru, right? You can just have like this cross map rotations almost instantaneously if you feel like your weak side needs a bit more backup. Yeah,
that's the power of the Yoru, literally, right? Remember, we kind of talk about how, Yoru is not really a pick for the side of Haven. You can see the ultimate for the side of Oxy Student already. They're trying to scout as much as possible. Almost trying to hit the side just a little bit. TP's away into the smoke, and the rest of the members of the side, Zen Alpha rushes into B.
Yeah, counter-dimensional grip coming in from Miz here, gets one, but Spike is going to be planted though, still unaware of positioning of Miz as the rest of the kills going the way of Tough Club. It's another flawless round coming out here.
Yeah, the best part is Tough Club gets to keep all their rifles as well. You can see the value from the side of the Yoru ultimate, right? Taking out everybody, appearing at an awkward position, and you can see Zen Alpha literally unaware where this Yoru is, and just Miz just gunning down everybody once and over and over again.
Yeah, and coming into this round, it was Zen Alpha's buy round, right? So Money again, not looking the best.
Money is not an issue for Tough Club.
Yeah, I mean they're rolling money right now. The buys are looking good for them.
Yeah, and we mentioned about how Miz, have so much map positioning. You can see that he really likes to set up either C or A, and then after that goes over. You can see Heise goes into the knives already, pulling out the daggers, bringing knives into a gunfight. He dashes into sight, but it seems like the rest of the members on the side, Tough Club, they're trying to hold on just a little bit more. Miz joining in the fray at the same time, but it's also going to be countless people already taken down from the side of Zen Alpha. The trade of one person for the side of Tough Club.
They do pick up a rifle upgrade here though, so it seems like they want to take the fight right to them. Aldro does come out and Teddy with that operated shot makes it known. Omen playing it close.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, just a classic, the pistol can't really do much in that kind of situation, so Tough Club gonna pick up the 5th round.
Yeah, definitely right. Remember we talk about how Tough Club is literally rolling in stacks right now. Zen Alpha scraping the barrel just to find any sort of upgrade in terms of the guns. We talk about the singers and the classics. That's basically what they can only afford in the previous round. This is the buy round right now, but they're giving over like 5 rounds in a row over the side of Tough Club. Zen Alpha though does have some ultimates ready to go. You got the Silver out, you also got the Cypher out, and also the Omen out as well.
The one I'm really looking at is the Soba out or the Hunter's Fury from Dong here. It could potentially get them kind of like an execute onto the side, or he could also use it for the post-plant situation. I feel like so far Zen Alpha, they're doing okay at executing onto the side itself, so...
Yep, seems like it's going to be...
Right now.
Yep, seems like it's going to be an execute right now. The shot done will not hit its target. You can see the Cypher ultimate activated for the side of Tough Club, revealing the members for the side of Zen Alpha. This gives information for the operator in the hands of Teddy to take down North, West, and Southwest. I'm sorry, Grammys, I had to do that. I can be very bad with directions.
West, north, west, south.
Come on, nobody says that. It's either it's usually southwest or northwest, right? You don't go like west, north, west, south. That's south, right?
Yeah, that is
okay,
south.
okay. I just need to check. All right, 6-2 right now. Definitely in the favors of Tough Club right now. We talk about the ultimate, the Omen ultimate, unable to be utilized for any rounds at all. You can see the recon dart, not be able to see anything. Ooh, Teddy pushes in a little bit too deep right now. The smoke coming out from the side of Cypher is the one that literally protects Zen Alpha for now.
We see the aggression coming in from Tough Club, just pushes Zen Alpha all the way to A, all in the waiting hands of his referee here, and the only left Zong, but he's gonna get taken out by Teddy. That's 7 rounds in a row for Tough Club.
Yeah, and the worst part is really tough for the side of Zen Alpha, right? This is their buy round. They're supposed to be able to win this, but you can see the aggression coming out of the Tough Club. You see Teddy literally pushing out just a little bit forward, and now we're gonna have to go into a timeout. What is going on in the hands or in the minds of Zen Alpha 2.0?
I feel like for Zen Alpha in this kind of situation, there's sometimes where they haven't really been able to execute onto the site itself. I feel like that's mainly because they have that Cypher set up over on the C side, and the trips have been in like a bit of a not so default positionings. I believe in one round Zong actually spotted out a trip that was like towards the left side of C, so it's kind of giving a bit more trouble for Zen Alpha to actually make it onto the site itself.
Yeah, definitely right. We have to agree with you. You saw, Heist once get tagged by the trip, and then after that, it's just going to be a Cypher and a Jet collateral at the same time. It is really tough for the Zen Alpha 2.0. And that's the value of the Cypher, right? The fact that you could just anchor your site, and then after that, pull everybody over to buy some time, as much time as possible, for reinforcement to really join into your site. And also the fact that, Zen Alpha, for the first 2 rounds, the 2 rounds they literally won, they really push it really, really slow. But this time around, they kind of switch strategy just a little bit. They're really pushing hard right now. But I'm not too sure whether this is exactly what they're going in. Teddy dashes into death right now.
Melee gets shut down. The aggressive play. Oxy Student getting one as well. this could be the turning point for Zen Alpha here.
Definitely,
I
but
know
don't forget,
exactly where
Tough
you
Club
are.
is actually also swimming in creds right now. Zen Alpha, after the timeout, definitely switch out the strategy just a little bit, literally punishing the aggression. That's going to be a Sheriff headshot onto Reverie as well, and Heise is out of there.
Taking out Anchor on the A side. Zen Alpha making their way onto the A, getting the spike plant down as well. It's a 2v5 here for a Tough Club.
Yep, the camera actually did spot out the Omen right now, but it's also up to Tough Club whether they really want to brave this site at the same time. And Tough Club goes down in a thrifty for the side of Zen Alpha. Man, there's so many guns on the floor right now, Grammys.
Yeah, thrifty round coming in from Zen Alpha here. Able to pick up a couple of rifle upgrades. So, money's situation looking a little bit more optimistic here for Zen Alpha as they make their way into the last 2 rounds of the map itself.
Yep.
Last 2 rounds of the first half.
Yeah, a bit of a signs of life right now, as you can see from the side of Zen Alpha. The joke that I always crack because as an Omen player myself, we saved the ultimate for the next game.
Ah, I thought you saved it for Christmas.
Oh, really? Christmas is just around the corner.
Oh, look at that shock dart.
I'm already starting to hear the Mariah Carey song playing in my head already. Thank you so much, Grammys.
I haven't even gotten to Halloween.
Oh yeah, Halloween Ghost comes first, right? But okay, that's gonna be a decoy, baiting out the operator shot. Not a lot of baits coming up from the side of Tough Club right now. They do have quite a lot of ultimates if they really want this one. Miz lands a headshot onto Oxy Student. Once again, Zen Alpha playing it slow this time round. This going back to the first 2 rounds again.
Yeah, they're playing it slow, but Tough Club already going adventure. You can see it a couple of rounds here already. Teddy taking Heise out as well. Here for Persona taking his counterpart out in the form of Sylveon. So tides have turned here for Zen Alpha. 2v5 for them in this situation.
Yeah, the exploration, the Dora, the Explorer kind of gameplay coming up on the side of Tough Club. The Waylay dashes forward. That's gonna be a flawless. Going into Tough Club right now, feeling good about themselves. They're swimming in creds, they're swimming in outs, and this is gonna be the last round in this first half.
See the fake clone from Miz. He just walked out A.
Yeah, I saw dirty Euro players. Gonna go into this one. Big guns abroad from the side of both these 2 teams as well. It's gonna be interesting. Zen Alpha right now has to salvage as much as they can. They kind of rushed into this one and tried to play for the second half.
Yeah, a lot of key ultimates here for both teams as well. Zen Alpha, they do have the Dimensional Driven as well as the Hunter's Fury if you want to use that as a combination.
Yep, that's a boop. That's another second boop at the same time. Oxy Student goes out adventuring like what you mentioned, but it seems like members for the side of Zen Alpha are already just TPing straight into Seaside right now. Once again, Tough Club is saying, hey, if you want to go on adventure, I can do that! Beats a note in the face for the side of the Waylay. The Paranoia goes down. And also, it's going to be really hard for this Omen to kind of pivot and anchor this down.
So much utility being thrown at them right now, and Isa just standing in front, but Tommy just gunning them down with the Odin. The spike is being diffused right under the noses, though the Hunter's Fury comes through, but it's too late. Aspen refuses the spike.
Oh, they forgot they got the ultimate, and they managed to actually defuse, sneaking around out away from the side of Zen Alpha. Don't forget, Zen Alpha was having a great last round on that half right there. Tough Club on the other hand now is going to be switching sides just a little bit. This is where they really could shine, right? Like the fact that you got Waylay that can dash into sites, and also provide a utility can initiate for herself as well. Jet on the other hand, you only have a smoke that's like a budget Omen.
I think Jet is a bit more like you have to rely on yourself and your aim a bit more compared to a Waylay. But I feel like Waylay still needs to be set up properly before she can actually be a very strong pick. But because of the double dive composition that Tough Club have, I think that will make things easier for the Waylay here.
Yeah, the shock dart lands just a little bit onto the floor. I think they're anticipating the trips right there on the side of Zen Alpha. You can see the smoke right in front of Seaside right now, just blocking off any form of information for both of these 2 teams, right?
Yeah, but right now all is just quiet across the map. Zen Alpha just kind of questioning a little bit. rotations coming back and forth here as well for them.
Yep. You know, it's like a dance move, you know. It's like a laughter dance. You step forward, two step forward, two step backs, two step forward, two step backs. That's exactly what they're feeling right now. Miss trying to go enter side just a little bit. Will be able to tag onto heights at the same time. Oxy Student taking the 3, make it a 4, and they are on the roll right now. Tough Club just one Cypher left.
It's on for the ace right here. They know where he is as well.
Yeah, the camera literally reveals his enemy. Come on, ladies and gents, let's give him an ace. Persona, you want to give in. You want to give in. Takes one for now, takes the other one. He will be maybe making it, turning around just a little bit, but it's so close yet so far. Zen Alpha, just the silver, will be able to salvage this round away from Tough Club.
What? Okay, I have no idea what I just.
I have no idea what I saw as well. You break it down.
No, first, okay, look, we start off with Tough Club running into a site with like 4 people, okay? And then Oxy Student headshots 2 people or 3 people through the smoke. And then Persona almost does like a reverse sweep where he just takes out 3 players, but unfortunately Song is there to save the day. So coming to this round, Zen Alpha again winning out the pistol.
Yeah, I mean, like they probably gave a lot of I probably accidentally gave him a lot of pressure regarding giving the the Yoru the ace as well. Oxy Student gets tagged with some damage, just a little bit. Tried to spray through the wall just a little bit, but it seems like nothing could be gained right there. Got some damage to himself.
Yeah, but it is Zen Alpha's buy here, so they do have this weaponry to fend off the execute coming in from Tough Club.
Yep, Oxy Student. Okay, that's going to be one tag. We very will respond in kind as well. Does it take? Is it very hard to actually shoot down the trip?
I mean, if you can't really see it, then
I'm sorry.
yeah.
The observer literally smiling when I said that. Okay, that's gonna be directions taking down Miz right now. You can see the spray through the smoke, hoping the pistol round luck coming back for the Yoru early just now. Quite all of a sudden, Grammys.
Yeah, again, Tough Club just taking things slow, just figuring out
30
where
seconds left.
exactly Zen Alpha are playing.
Yeah, but Mom, I don't want it slow. I want it fast. Come on, like just attack one side already. just Unga Bunga going in as well. Like what the abstract like to say.
I mean, with 15 seconds left on the clock, that's
They
exactly
definitely
what they
have
have
to
to
do
do.
Yep, seems like they're gonna be attacking this side, trying to catch Zen Alpha off a bit of the awkward position. Nice shot dart right away from the side of Zen Alpha. Did not able to land. The timing is also gonna be a problem for the side of Zen Alpha.
Manages to spot out Esmond here.
Nice. Oh, that's a nice paranoia. 2 members from the side of Top Cup already going down. High dropping down like a secret agent squad at the same time, but they are able to hold. Zen Alpha will be able to defuse this one.
Zen Alpha again, taking the pistol, taking the buy. This is where the challenge starts.
Yep.
Right.
When Tough Club actually get the big boy guns, right?
Yeah.
I'm literally inventing names as I go, Grammys.
I mean, I see those are pretty big guns. If you compare them to like pistols, I guess.
Yeah, you know when I'm playing Valorant, especially when people start buying when the enemies start buying Odins, I literally flag them on old chat. It's like, why you try hard? Literally.
Yeah, a lot choose to deal here for Zen Alpha, but right off the bat, Oxy Student does manage to take out Miz.
Yep, that's also going to be a very good value for the side of Zen Alpha, right? Like the fact that the Euro could just TP back into safety, takes one down with the Marshal, and then all of a sudden Tough Club finds himself in a manpower disadvantage. Luckily, he's just a duelist, right?
Yeah, but what's more is that gave Oxy Student his ult here. So
true.
coming to this round for Tough Club, it's going to be a bit more tough.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's going to be rough as well. I like the name plays right now, but Oxy Student, oh, that's another one. Headshot onto Reverie as well, and now Tough Club has to come in onto this side, but you can see the anchor for the side of Zen Alpha is super strong. Tough Club unable to find any form of entry point, just denied by that one Euro, and finally able to enter and manage just to actually take down 3 right now.
planted.
Nice, so just playing things close, lost the 50-50, it's all up to Sylveon here. You even know where he is as well, and all he has is a Spectre with 3 rifles pointed right at his position. This is going to be a tall task here.
Yeah, literally opening the doors into crossfire right now. Sylveon trying to use the smoke cage to basically just, isolate these fights. Unfortunately, it's going to be Persona that attacks him first.
But that is a great recovery coming in from Tough Club, though. You can see, even though they lost 2 players right off the bat, that Waylay was just able to make so much, like, nuisance and confusion for Zen Alpha, because you can just get out of jail free, essentially, and just go back in, catch a couple of players out of position, and you have to sight.
Yeah.
Show yourself.
You can see on the scoreboard, right, Grammys, is the fact that, the first 2 rounds usually from the side of Zen Alpha, and, once Tough Club gets their rifles, they're more comfortable and confident in it, and that's where they shoot. That's where they really gun the members from Zen Alpha down one by after another. Highs picking up that one right now, right off the bat. And that's a good pick off right there from the side of Zen Alpha, once again.
The Phantom thing's just a dink onto the Omen.
Yeah. Really nice to see when the Phantom actually dings the hit and actually kills the person, right? I know that 2-3 HP, I was one of those survivors.
I survived the Phantom.
I survived the Phantom. But can you survive the Venom? That should be a voice line.
It seems
Smokes.
like for Zen Alpha, they're just happy to play this easy, but Teddy and Persona just tag team here, getting
Yeah.
2 kills.
Location also revealed as well. Zen Alpha, the spray from the side of Doraemon. Big fan. He has the big guns, and he's spraying it down all across the wall. And now Tough Club 3v3 right now. Despite going down for the side of the C side, Zen Alpha has to play the retake.
And Zen Alpha, they do have the dimensional drift, but with Omen on Sliver of Health, it's going to be a very dangerous situation here. Oxy Student able to get a lot of information right off the bat. Trying to capitalize off the back of that. Oxy Student gets the first kill, and the spray through the smoke is good. As Zone just picks up 3 in a round of time, though.
I think
Cutting it close.
Yeah, it's really just in time for the side of Zen Alpha to basically play that retake. Grammys, that big gun really come with big results, and Zen Alpha was able to dish out the damage against Tough Club, and it was actually Tough Club round, right? Like they actually got the side very comfortable, confident, but once Oxy Student picks up the damage on the drift, reveals the information, all Doraemon Big Fan has to do is just start spraying down where he thinks the enemies are.
Yeah, pretty much. Given that the Odin is like a high penetration gun, you can just spray through the walls, as we know the walls are pretty much paper thin a lot of times.
Yep, tryhards right now. Okay, that's going to be an interesting recon dart. But still, it's going to be Miz taking down his doppelganger on the other side, and they're going to try to pivot over to the another one side right now. Zen Alpha also going in, playing it safe right now. Not a lot of information from the side of Zen Alpha for now.
Cutting through.
Yeah, but you do have that Cypher trip still active. I believe this camera should spot out all this utility as well, but the site is Tough Club for the taking.
Yeah, definitely right. Tough Club opened up the map. Thank God for the decoy. We'll be able to trigger that trip. And now Zen Alpha once again back to the replay. They do have a Sova ultimate ready to go. And if Tough Club wants to make it really sticky and rough for the side of Zen Alpha, they can always use the Omen out to kind of confuse everybody again.
Yeah, but look at this positioning coming in. Could be dangerous for Zen Alpha. Headshot onto Heise.
Yep, immediately respond in the Odin in kind as well. That was a nice lurk coming out from the side of Tough Club's Cypher. And now it's going to be Big Gun trying to spray the smoke, trying to hope for the best right now, but he gets sprayed down through the smoke as well. River taking the kill. Teddy goes in, gunning down too. That's a flawless round for the side of Tough Club in a very solid round.
It's a huge round coming in from Tough Club. I believe that breaks Zen Alpha's economy as well. So coming into this round itself, they won't really have the weaponry to
no big guns.
Prevent Tough Club from reaching match point here.
Yeah, no big guns with big dreams for the side Zen Alpha against Tough Club. and they managed to, scramble up, 2-round wins. They have a solid first half, and now they just have to close it out, Grammys.
And this is the last run right here for the side of Tough Club. A lot of big weaponry coming in. Right off the bat, from the shadows, being used.
All of a sudden, Esmonde's positioning is very mysterious. Trying to find as well, but don't forget, Zen Alpha is literally, just classics all across, and that's not very classical if you want to go against Tough Club, especially when Tough Club is almost like one round away from match point.
Yeah, and given how the A side is literally so hard to retake, even if you have like bigger rifles. This is going to be a very tough situation here coming in for the side of Zen Alpha, especially when Dimension paths are being used here, and from the back, Reverie gets 2 with the Hunter's Fury.
Oh, that's a salad of an ultimate coming up from the side of Tough Club, activating all across. They really want to they really don't want to allow Zen Alpha to basically take this one, and they will take this round, pushing us to a match point.
Match point on the board here for Tough Club. For Zen Alpha, this is essentially the last dance in this map itself. A lot of key ultimates available though.
Yeah, definitely, right. Once again, I think Zen Alpha has to put all the ultimates to great use earlier just now. It was Tough Club that used the ultimates, and now they don't really have the ultimate economy. Yes, they do have the Dimensional Drift to basically scout out the positioning. No big boy guns coming up, except for once again, Daramon big fan.
I mean, he's been getting like 3k after 3k with this gun, so
True.
I don't see why not. So now right off the bat, able to find a pick onto Heise. There's a lot of information gained from the Dimensional Drift as well.
Yep, definitely right. That's information really pivotal. He has to review himself. The Paranoia goes down wide. The Odin will be able to spin onto Esmonde. Reverie goes in for the plant as well, but gets denied by the Hunter's Fury at the same time. Tags one person, but will not be able to find another. And now all of a sudden, Zen Alpha looking really strong in this retake right now. They're trying to buy some time for themselves.
4v3 in the retake. Our drone does spot out Reverie's positioning though.
Oh, shock dart right there. Literally tenderizing the members on the side of Zen Alpha, trying to play the retake. Persona gets gunned down, and now it's going to be Zen Alpha 2.0, denying Tough Club from that match point.
With 2 members left alive, they managed to stay alive for one more round here, but it's still a long way to go.
Yeah. Well, at the very least, Tough Club does have a significant lead against Zen Alpha. Looking at the guns right now, it's not really ideal. I think this could be the final buy in terms of the rifles, right? From the side of Zen Alpha, on the other hand, they're also trying their bestest, right? They're literally buying, literally bulldogs right now just to try to deny Tough Club from this map.
Yeah, Heise does have the Blade Storm here. Coming to this round, he will be using an Oxy Student 1 off the Dimensional Drift as well. That could be crucial here, but Heise is just gonna get taken right off the bat.
Yeah, the Blade Storm literally just a small little drizzle right now. It's not looking very tough for the side of Tough Club. They will be able to gun down that Jet. It's an Alpha 2.0. All of a sudden, they're just one member deficit once again.
Look at this information for the side of Zen Alpha as well. Reclear coming in.
Yep.
A lot of information gained. No one on this half of the map, essentially.
Yeah, you start to see, Tough Club actually controlling most of this one. The trip goes in at the same time. You can see the sidelines. Dharma Big Fan tried to spray through the smoke, but will not be able to find anything. He gets gunned down by the side of Teddy. It's a 4v3 right now, and Zen Alpha once again has to play this retake.
Spike planted.
I know exactly where. On the back foot here. Sylvia on position, revealed.
So much information, right? Information still king.
Okay.
Right now in this one, miss! That's a backstab going in. Literally catching Sylvia with the pants down, and now it's gonna be Persona gunning down that Omen, and now it's just Zen Alpha, just one person left on the retake. I don't think that could be happening anytime soon. There's a damage on the Rift. They really have to try the hardest, but no! Tough Club says no. They take Haven as their first map.
It's a huge win coming in for Tough Club here.
Yep.
huge opening statement right off the bat on their defensive half, I believe, and coming into their attack, they just managed to close it out. You can see the scoreboard for yourself. Persona, Miz, Reverie all topping the scoreboard. Look at the number of first kills they have as well.
Yeah, and not only just that, right? There's a reason why even somebody that actually don't really tag into Valorant scene, once in a while you sneak peek onto X and then you recognize these names, right? Teddy,
Yeah.
Esmonde, and also, Reverie as well. These are the names I recognize. And you can see them delivering results, right? They know what to do, even though they're two rounds down. They know when the power spike it comes, when they pick up the big boy guns, they're able to gun down, Zen Alpha over and over again.
Yeah, and definitely kudos to Zen Alpha as well. I saw a couple of bigger plays coming in from a couple of their players, especially I think Oxy Student in that second half pistol round. He was
Yep.
gone for the ace. The 2 shots through the smoke, that was crazy.
Yep, and not only just that, Norman Big Fan, I think, has to change into Odin Big Fan because he's a
Odin
big
Big
fan of the Odin, right? Spraying through smoke. You can also see the collaboration happening for the side of Zen Alpha, scouting out the information, and then after that, just spraying through the smoke and, literally pray to win.
Yeah, but speaking of collaboration, I feel like on the attacking half, they looked a bit disconnected in the sense that Heise and Oxy Student, the rest of the players making it onto the site itself, they were a bit disconnected.
Yep.
So I would want to see a bit of improvements in this area for them coming into the next map, but we will be taking a short break, I believe.
Yep, gonna get a short break. Don't go away, ladies and gents. Map 2 between these two teams are on the way. Cuts back to us. Seems like the players get a break. We don't get a break.
Right, so
What is up, ladies and gents? We're back for Pals and a lot more Valorant. This is Stu, Chase, and Grammys right here. During the break, we're kind of like, bad talking.
What?
Bad talking about Corrode. So tell me more. Like, why do you hate Corrode?
Okay, I don't hate Corrode. I just think it's
Admit it, you're one of the Corrode haters.
no. I think Corrode is interesting to play, interesting to watch, but it's also very very annoying because of like the 10,000 angles that you have to clear, like when you like just path your way onto site.
Yep, and whenever I play Corrode, right, even with my sometimes when I go on Valorant and play Corrode, it seems like the games literally devolve into that mid control, and mid control is a really priority, and especially in this map. So maybe we get to see like double sentinels or even double controllers, especially double controllers, because it seems like one of the preferred agent lineups for this map.
Yeah, I think double control has seen a lot of like play in Corrode, especially like a Omen Viper kind of composition, where you have like a wall smoker to cut off a lot of like angles, and then you have like the dome smoker, the Omen, who just like your main job is to like smoke mid and like wherever else that doesn't really have like another Viper smoke.
Just
It seems
literally
like
plugging the holes in the ship just a little bit where the Viper cannot block, right?
It's a pretty interesting agent picks though, and we already see the Viper being locked in here.
Definitely, Viper is one of my favorite agents.
Oh, you like Viper?
Oh yeah, of course. I love Viper.
Do you play Viper?
No, not as well as I want to, because I'm always very bad with lineups. That's why I always stick to the Omen guy right there. You can see that being locked in for the side of the defending already.
Yeah, I mean for Omen, it's honestly I would say it's a pretty staple pick across like every single map that you see.
Yeah, definitely agree, right? Like, literally, I think that's also why I gravitated over to Omen, because not only just the fact that he's cool, he's got a hoodie, he also knits sometimes, and the fact that you can literally apply the Omen to almost every single map. The global smoke is actually something really, really powerful, and the fact that you can also TP inwards. And you can see, on your screen, both these two teams are literally locking in their agents. The only difference that you see right now is, of course, once again, the duelist, right? Oxy Studio going back to his Yoru, Teddy going back to his Waylay, but of course, some difference right here. Miz goes for the Jet instead.
Yeah, I think it's pretty interesting to see how both these teams will play out this map, because I feel like we haven't seen a lot of maybe tier 1 Corrode except for maybe in like champs so far. And the way that a lot of teams are playing Corrode is, as you mentioned, Jace, the mid control is super important. You mentioned like you just see 4 smokes in the mid position right out of the bat, and mid control is a very important piece of map control to have, whether you're the attacker or defender. And you can see the Fade here being picked up as well as the favorite initiator for both these teams.
And you also see the Viper wall being landed in the mid as well, like what I mentioned. You can see, okay, it's going to be a standard pistol round, not a lot of information. Once again, don't forget, Zen Alpha likes to play it slow, especially when it comes to attacking, right?
Yeah, that's been a trend for Zen Alpha. They just wait for Tough Club to kind of make a move, see what they want to do, and then try to make a call from there.
Yeah, and hopefully, take away as much utilities, force out utilities and information for the side of Tough Club, so that they can have a better time attacking the site. Once again, very slow one. Persona gets tagged, 30 HP down for now.
And I think another agent that we haven't really mentioned is the Sentinel pick, the Vice. Both these teams being picked up. I feel like Vice is honestly a pretty strong agent on Corrode.
Yeah, definitely, right? Like, you can immediately see that, the decoy needs to go down, and then you can see them slowing down just a little bit. But speaking about slowing down, Oxy Student is not slowing down. He's going in, but gets tagged by River. He's taking 2, make it 3 right off the bat. Gets returned by a classic headshot. And now all of a sudden, it's a 2v2 with Zen Alpha on B side.
He managed to get Spike Blunt down. Miz spots out Direction's Omen as well, and he's able to take Sylveon out. Pistol round going the way of Tough Club. That's the first pistol in this best of 3 as well. So.
Yeah, definitely, right? Like, feeling a lot more confident after that map win going into this this one. You can see, you know, Zen Alpha really trying their hardest, trying to attack this side earlier just now, even though they're slowed down, but this time around, Tough Club knows better. They know, you know, Zen Alpha likes to play it slow. They're not going into that trap.
I feel like another interesting thing here for the side of Tough Club is that they don't really have like a dedicated flash agent except for the Vice Flash.
Whoa, that's a very interesting lineup. I never knew Vice has lineups.
Now we wait.
I'm pretty sure at this point every agent has lineups.
No, Omen doesn't have lineups. Oh, spots the leg. Doesn't land the shot, unfortunately, for the side of Teddy. Information given, Zen Alpha attacking A right now. They have to pay, but Teddy trying to, it's hard, it's pulling out the classic, giving the Marshall over the side of Zen Alpha right now. 2 members down, and now Tough Club has to try to play this one. Reverie got the hero of Vandal gunning down Sylveon earlier just now, and now it's also going to be a easy pickup for the side of Hayes.
Yeah, a lot of 1v1s here being given over the hands of Zen Alpha, but Miz looks
Spike
to
down.
turn
Mid.
the story around, taking out Dong. Lets the spike down as well, and High says position noted.
Last
Gonna
player
get
standing.
timing here for Reverie.
Yep, once again, another round going in the favor of Tough Club earlier just now. That was a good attempt for the Zen Alpha, but that waylay earlier just now, Teddy was able to at least take some bodies along with him all the way down to hell, and now it's going to be an awkward position for the side of Zen Alpha going into this round already.
But that was huge damage being done to the economy of Tough Club as well. You can see
Now we wait.
in this round itself, they only managed to preserve both the rifles. I believe they only bought 2 rifles. And yeah, they are going to be bringing it into this round itself, but the rest of them don't really have the economy to be able to buy up.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward, right? Like for the side of Tough Club, you're now going into Zen Alpha with a ton of rifles at the same time, and now you've only got sheriffs, and you have to hope to try to hunker down just a little bit more because they lost so many people earlier just now.
You can see the mid control being fought for once again.
Exactly what Oxy Student definitely sees the barrel, but got distracted right there by the Omen. Gets gunned down. 2 members from the side of Zen Alpha went down. Tough Club still solid on the 5v3.
Yeah, but this is Zen Alpha's buy round though, so losing out on 2 rifles right off the bat, not the best situation here for them, especially when Tough Club has the numbers advantage here.
Once again, Zen Alpha back to this very, very slow pace. The best part about the Viper is that your smokes do regen over time, so you can always activate it over and over again, cutting off information. And now Zen Alpha has to go sightseeing right now.
Zen Alpha just trying to where these players are playing, but a nice shot onto Dong right there with the Sheriff from Teddy, able to get 1.
Last player standing.
That's a massive thrifty for the side of Tough Club. Grammys, definitely. You can see literally Tough Club goes in loot goblin mode. All the rifles on the floor. Why buy guns when your enemy can buy it for you?
Yeah, bonus round going into the hands of Tough Club here. 3 rounds on board already. And you can see the ultimate economy being built up as well for them. Miss one of the Blade Storm, but the ultimates that I'm actually looking at are more on the Nightfall from Reverie as well as the Convergent Pass from Teddy.
Yeah, but knowing how Zen Alpha plays, it is also up to the timing for the side of the Nightfalls, right? Because Tough Club, if they use the Nightfall a little bit too early, it's going to be problematic because knowing Zen Alpha likes to play it slow.
I do want to see the fight for the Rose Garden though. I believe that's what it's called, the device out.
Yeah, device out, yep.
That will just give like a more even playing field here for Zen Alpha, who are on a lower buy.
Yep. Gets gunned down though. Highs goes down, and now gonna be also Oxy Student. Reverie picking up a 2k right there, but receives quite a lot of damage. Good trade for now for the side of Tough Club.
Yeah, a couple trades here. For Zen Alpha, I mean, this is their eco round coming into this round itself, so they're just trying to do as much damage to the economy of Tough Club as possible, and maybe try and farm for a little bit of out orbs along the way. See what kind of
That's a swing.
but the shots though from Persona.
Man, that was a lucky shot actually. the fact that, the members from the side of Zen Alpha literally line up for Tough Club right there. Vice goes down, unfortunately. You can see the shear already triggered on your screen, but Sylvia will not be able to do anything at all. Unable to pick up the spike. Teddy will be picking up his head instead.
I think Sylveon thought they wanted to go for a bit of a knife fight right there, pulling out a knife, but instead he's just gonna get met with bullets to the face by Teddy. It's 4 rounds in a row here for Tough Club, and Zen Alpha so far yet to have a response. Again, they do have a couple of key ultimates in their back pocket.
Yep, if you notice, it's mostly just elimination wins from the side of Tough Club, right? There's no opportunity for the side Zen Alpha to literally plant the spike at all. They're unable to reach a spike. That's a problem for the side of Zen Alpha, right? Even though you can see the entries from them, unable to land any foothold in any sites, and that's annoying.
Definitely annoying. And look at Aspen's positioning. He spots out the gate crash early and able to take Oxystudent out. Teddy good for one as well. Sylveon gets the trade. But it is still numbers advantage here for Tough Club.
Yeah, but it's just one person off. Okay, I said it a little bit too early. Once again, the spike's on the floor, and also the head's on the floor for the side of Zen Alpha, because Tough Club is making it difficult for Zen Alpha to enter any side at all.
You can look at a hole coming in from Tough Club. Just the position from both those players just holding it down as Zen Alpha run right into their crosshairs, immediately gunning them down, and Zen Alpha is going to be calling a timeout here.
Yeah, definitely well needed, right? You give 5 rounds over to the side of Tough Club, 1 defuse, 4 massive elimination. It seems like, there's so, like what you mentioned, there's a lot of angles for the side of Zen Alpha to clear, and Tough Club is actually making full use out of it, right? It could be a random Teddy right there camping. If you don't clear that angle, you're just going to get gunned down. 2k, 3k, and all of a sudden you're a number disadvantage, and Zen Alpha just, it's very difficult, right?
Yeah, and I feel like for Zen Alpha, it's a bit difficult for them to try and clear out all those corners as well, and I feel like Tough Club are just taking advantage of that because they do have the Waylay, they do have the Jet, they do have the Omen. They can have these 3 players play in positions that are unexpected for Zen Alpha, and Zen Alpha, they don't really have a lot of utility that's able to clear all these corners out. Sure, you have that the Fate Haunt, the Fate Prowler, but that's pretty much about it, and the Prowlers don't come back.
Yeah. So many angles to clear. The Fates are definitely going to be, both these 2 teams equally, the Fates are going to be very pivotal. The Haunt, the Prowler, definitely going to be very important information gathering tools. But don't forget right now, that timeout from the side of Zen Alpha. Don't forget, Tough Club has never used a timeout as of yet. Unable to, it's up to Zen Alpha to really try to find any form of information, any form of patterns from the side of Tough Club. But Tough Club seems like they're unpredictable.
Yeah, unpredictable is one way to put it, because look at the positioning of all these players here for the side of Tough Club. Someone wants to play it close, taking out the first player. Heise will fall.
Oh, finally, for the side of Zen Alpha, they managed to land down the spike, but Reverie reveals them with a nightmare. The Prowler gets tagged out, and all of a sudden, the members from the side of Zen Alpha cannot hear any form of sound, cannot hear any form of gunplay, as Tough Club literally enters sight and cleaning up house. Sylveon, the only one trying to pivot right into a shorty of Asmonde. Tough Club, the timeout, useless, as Tough Club managed to clinch that one.
That's a huge round coming in from Tough Club. For Zen Alpha, it's still a very difficult situation for them to be in. They did get the spike plant down though, so that's a bit of a consolation prize. And coming into this round itself, they're gonna have a lot of ultimates in their back pocket, so I'm really looking at this round being the turning point here for them.
Yeah, definitely. Tough Club can also respond in kind as well, right? If you deny my guns, I can deny your guns. Both these 2 Vices have their ultimates up. Dimensional Drift is definitely going to be pivotal for the side Zen Alpha, right? They need to really try to find and clear as much angles as possible against Tough Club. Remember, we talk about this, like Tough Club is unpredictable when it comes to these off angles, and it's very hard. You can see, the hesitation coming out from Zen Alpha already.
Yeah, trying to go together, trying to take contact here. Playing together as a group, want to go for the fundamentals of trades, but Persona makes that so hard with the sheer wall. Just isolating Heise, taking him out, and that's the spike spotted as well.
And not only just that, right? And now they're gonna have to try to walk on into site. Information given over to side. Top Club already denying the Viper right over there. You can see the Steel Garden going down for both these two teams. Literally, all of a sudden, it becomes a pistol round.
Face your fear.
Nightfall coming in for the side of Zen Alpha as well, trying to find some more information on where these players could be. Oxy Student even using a dimensional drift here.
Yeah, and immediately, you know, Oxy Student will be able to just spot out most of the people stacking up right there. Whether Zen Alpha has to try to pivot away from that side or basically try to force a plan right here. Seems like they're going to have to try to do it. Waylay ultimate going in. It's a saddle of ultimates as the directions guns down Teddy. A 4v4, making a 3v4 right now in the favor of Tough Club.
And trade still coming back and forth here for all these players. Sylveon gets two in the mix of things.
Wait, the spike's not even down?
One enemy remaining. 10 seconds
Literally.
left.
Guns up the guns once again. Tough Club not giving any rounds over the side of Zen Alpha. The spike is not even down, Grammys. And you know, you thought Zen Alpha pouring in all those ultimates was able to actually land on the spike. But it seems like Tough Club already has their own response as well. They responded in kind with their own ultimates.
Yeah, I mean, you can see right off the bat the Steel Garden coming in, right? And then the counter Steel Garden comes in for the side of Zen Alpha, and that just stalls so much time for the players of Tough Club to rotate over onto the A side. So much so that Teddy even has the convergent paths there to deny even more time, even deny the spike from being planted.
Yeah. And not just that, right? The shield wall earlier just now, tagging on to the Viper earlier just now, missed in a lot of, under a lot of heavy pressure and also gunfire. Teddy right here, you can see the giant miss, tries to go for the knife instead, right inside the smoke. Ultimate disrespect for the side of Tough Club against Zen Alpha, and now it's just the buys left for the side of Zen Alpha.
I think Miz just told his teammates, I'm gonna play this round just knife only.
Yeah, literally
Blade
knives.
Storm and then knife.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, don't you wish that you can actually just press 3 and then start throwing knife, your own knife as well? That'd be cool. But then you'll be left without a weapon.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, like, you do have a knife as well. You can just throw. Everybody can be a jet now. Problems for the side of Zen Alpha stacking up, Grammys. If you are them, what do you do? Run it down?
At this point, it's a tough situation here for them because you're being pressured by Tough Club here as well. The Paranoia, the Haunt, the Prowler to spot out all these players.
Oh, that's not a very good
Coming in.
position. For the side of Zen Alpha, the Paranoia was the one that managed to save them. But that's one Paranoia going down. You can see the Prowler already going into good favor for the side of Doraemon. Big fan, try to clear as much angles as possible. But that's it. No more Prowlers for the side of Zen Alpha.
It's still not a lot of information that Zen Alpha have here.
Toxins going up.
Yeah.
His positioning, though, could be crucial.
It's just gonna be, you know, Zen Alpha once again playing it slow right now, being blocked by Esmonde's smoke. Once again, sightseeing about for both these two teams. Unable to enter, Zen Alpha only managed to throw the spike twice, and that's go revealing right there. That's a backstab, allowing a red carpet for the side of Zen Alpha to enter onto site. And now Tough Club, just one person left. And finally, you know, at the very least, one round in this map.
Wonder unless Persona has anything to say about it here.
1v4.
It's potential, but with these smokes in his face and the amount of
Mollies as
guns,
well.
utility that is just looking his way.
Yeah, not just that. I feel like, you know, Persona's positioning has already been revealed. So, you know, especially with this one, Zen Alpha knows exactly where Persona is. Unless he has to try to save this one.
Yeah, very difficult to just fight back into this. And that's a huge lurk coming in from Icy the Viper
Yep.
as well. And this goes back to what we mentioned about the mid control being a crucial piece of map control to have, right? So
Yep.
you can see this wall just giving an opportunity for Zen Alpha, I say the Viper, to walk up all the way into mid, all the way into spawn, getting that information and calling over to his team, hey, just wait a bit, cut the noise. We just make them confused about where we could be. And he's able to get a pick. opening up the site for his team there.
Yeah, and it takes like what one lurk from the side of Heise to literally earn that first round for the side of Zen Alpha. And now Top Club, I feel like they're definitely going to be tightening up their defenses just a little bit. Speaking about Heise, he is a hero right now.
Toxins going up.
Two right off the bat. You can see the rotations being pulled over as well.
Bring them down.
For Zen Alpha though, they seem to have other plans, another trick up their sleeve here.
Yep. There's also the Viper Pits available, the Omen's Ultimate also available as well. It probably gets, will be able to tag onto Miz. Now, it's going to be Zen Alpha. Once again, 5v3. Tough Club has been, taking some losses just a little bit, but don't forget, they've got like 8 rounds in a row, right?
Yeah, and so many angles to clear again here for Heise. Just on the anchor, just finding a timing onto him.
Yep.
Zong is going to get taken down to a sliver of health here. Just trying to still figure out where these positions are.
A bit of entry right now for the side Zen Alpha. The spray onto Esmonde will be able to land down, but 2 guns literally aiming at them, equalizing the whole fight right there. And now it's just 1 Zen Alpha left. The spike in the middle of awkward position. Darmon Big Fan has to fight through so much with so little health.
Yeah, and this crossfire though. Actually, no, Miz is looking the other way, just pulling onto the spike.
Yep, and now, okay, with those shots, information is revealed. This,
Enemy remaining.
I know what you tried to do there, but no! Not going to be able to do so. Tough Club will be there to say no. Miss cosplaying Kirito right there from SAO. Oh no, that season what? GGO, not SAO.
I'm not gonna lie, I only watched like
Now we win.
Hey, Sword Art Online ends with Sword Art Online, alright?
okay. I only watched like
Now we
the
win.
first few episodes. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Okay, it's good enough. Alright.
I mean, look at referee. He's like 16-5 right now. Just being the solid anchor for his team. Teddy, able to find one. Wants to go for more. This here, 3 kills on the board already.
Teddy, 1-man army, guns down 4, looking for an ace right there. It's just Heise all the way left. You can see Tough Club literally pincerring Zen Alpha. No answer. Heise gets denied from the ace. Persona will be there to take him down, but once again, a solid score. Tough goes into double digits.
Double digits already. Look at the scoreline. It's 10-1, and Zen Alpha has a lot of work to put in here. Sure, they do have a lot of ultimates, but the buy not looking the best in this last round and a half here.
Yeah, literally, straight in the barrel. Like, once again, you're like literally out of credits. You cannot really buy any form of gun. Like what I mentioned, I feel like Valorant should implement that throwing knife thing. Or maybe throwing a gun.
You just bonk them in the head with the gun.
Yeah.
With the gun barrel.
Yeah. Right? I should never be on the Riot design team.
I think it'd be pretty interesting. The Shield coming in again. Nightfall though, and it's Oxy student who actually makes the most out of this 1v1, taking out Persona.
Yeah, definitely, right? Now, there's going to be a Seal Guarding landing now by the side of Zen Alpha. You can see the TP out into safety for now. There's a lot of outflammers for the side of Zen Alpha to play around. You can see them aiming with the Nightfall and also the Viper Pits. A salad, once again, a road chuck of ultimates. It gets landed down onto side of damage. One side of Teddy, Miz as well, gunning down the members of Zen Alpha one after another. They go hunting inside the Viper Pit. The Shorty will be there, but Miz knives is now Heise as it goes in for the defuse.
The spike just right outside the edge of the Viper's pit. Definitely not a good situation right there for Heise. And
Switching sides.
you can see just all the kills going the way of Tough Club there. Even though like they have the Viper's pit down, they have like what, 3-4 players on the site.
Yep.
Tough Club is just taking these fights so well and just winning them all.
Yeah, definitely, right? The gunplay, the crosshair, literally landing on Zen Alpha's hits one after another. We thought, for the side of Zen Alpha, you have your ultimates to play with. But it seems like Tough Club, with against Tough Club, it's really tough for the side of Zen Alpha to basically play around this one.
I mean, 11-1. It's a very difficult scoreline to come back from, but
Wait, I have a question. If you bring up back the scoreboard earlier just now, right?
Okay.
You got 11 rounds. You can see Zen Alpha 2.0 has all of them has 11 depths except for the Vice with 12 depths. Oh yeah, because of that one Egyptian around. Sorry, I cannot math all of a sudden.
Shot's not really connecting here.
It's definitely connecting for Reverie, going down as well, and then all of a sudden, you know, shooting the corpses as well. Cypher's not here for the play at the same time. Zen Alpha still giving the pistol round over the side of Tough Club. It's super tough. 12-1. Only losing one round in this map. You can see Tough Club is super confident and comfortable here. Literally PR in this map.
Yeah, 12-1. If you're Zen Alpha here, you really have to go for the force, but Tough Club is still gonna have
Now we wait.
the better weaponry in the situation.
Yeah, it's so much. They have definitely agree. They have to force it. There's no point saving, especially when Tough Club is already on match point. Have to pour all of the credits as much as they can into this group stage, into this map.
It's an attack helicopter coming their way with the Ares. Teddy though, couple of shots not really connecting, but Asmon is the one who finds the first kill, finds the second, all the way in the spawn.
Yep, and obviously, Student will be able to respond in kind. You can see the gunplay coming out,
Oh.
pay and spray, but still able to tag down Oxy Student down low. Oxy Student picking up another one right there with headshot on the Vandal. Reverie has to go for the plant. And now Zen Alpha once again. 2v2. Can they equalize this though?
Seems to want to take the fight here,
Nope.
and Reverie gets a kill.
The flash goes down. Just left the Yoru left, but there's nothing left for Zen Alpha to win on his Tough Club 2-0 in Pulse Esports for the Valorant segment.
You can see Persona pulling out the sum swing in the last couple of seconds in a round, going for
Yep.
the super wide swing, enough for Reverie to get a kill, I believe. And look at the scoreboard, Reverie topping the scoreboard with 20 KD of 20 and 5.
Yeah, you can see the number of first bloods, right? Everybody has an equal shot, but if you notice for the side of Zen Alpha, it's Oxy Student is the one that literally has to bait a lot of these fire. There's not a lot of plants going on for the side of Zen Alpha, even when they were on the attacking round. It's a tough matchup.
Yeah, definitely a tough matchup up against Tough Club.
Yep.
Get the better of them in this best of 3 here.
Yep, definitely. Congratulations on the Tough Club. They walked out of this this round, especially this group stage with a 2-0, right? Don't forget, it's still a group stage. I think it's definitely going to be the best one, best first two or first one that goes into the single elements tomorrow. And you know what I'm seeing from Tough Club, especially with the names I'm recognizing, they're looking really, really solid.
Yeah, I mean, for Tough Club, again, as you mentioned, the names are very... you see them a lot, right? They have been participating in a lot of other tournaments, like in the SGMY region. And you can see, it clearly shows in their skills, like how talented these players are.
Yeah, definitely, right? Like, of course. You know what? We're going to go over a short break, ladies and gents. Don't go away, because coming up next is going to be a couple more teams that we'll be able to see from different groups. So don't go away, ladies and gents. I'll be right back. And ladies and gentlemen, we're back for more Pulse Esports. This is for the Valorant segment. This is technically still day one. My name is Jace. Joining me right here is Grimmits. Will be your caster for the Valorant one. Now, Super Lame King versus Isaac and friends. You mentioned you recognize some of these names.
Did I mention that? Wait.
You said that like what 5 minutes ago? No?
I do not remember, but
Okay, never mind. Yeah, we're back. It seems like, Grammy's claimed that she recognized some of the names, but then all of a sudden on stream, she's like, no, I forgot. Short-term memory, yeah.
I mean, pretty much. What memory? What? I don't know what happened just now.
Actually, that's a good joke. That is actually a very good joke. I'm keeping that one. But you know what? We're also gonna keep going on. Don't forget, this is also gonna be a best of one instead of a best of three, because there are more teams in this group. That's why we're going into Ascent. Defender side definitely gonna start off with Super Lame King, and then after that you got Isaac and friends on the attacker side.
This is, I don't know. I think this is going to be a pretty interesting matchup. Looking at the agent compositions, the hovers that are coming in
Yeah.
right away. I mean, on the side of Super Lame King, you have Yoru and a Jet. I don't think you see a lot of Yoru being played on the map of Ascent. A lot of teams favor the tried and tested, the bread and butter, like KO, Sova, Omen. Killjoy and Cypher are pretty much interchangeable, but yeah, Yoru is pretty interesting coming into Ascent itself. But for the side of Isaac and friends though, there is a Neon locked in already, which I'm actually looking at right now, because I feel like Neon's a pretty interesting pick on Ascent as well.
I expected Yoru to be selected on Bind, but it seems like every round that we watch on stream, there's a lot of Yorus going around. But of course, Ascend, the map being that big, there's a lot of things that you can definitely play around with, right? The Yoru, the fact that you could just gate crash anywhere and just appear in different places around the map really gives you a lot of map control.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Yoru has gotten a lot of play in recently, especially this year, because I feel like a lot of teams have figured out Yoru can actually be played like an initiator duelist mix. Like, you have the option to go for like a more aggressive play, just teleport in with that gate crash, or you can go for a bit more passive, a bit more set your teammates up for fights kind of play with the flashes, and a lot of information can be gained with the dimensional drift as ultimate as well.
Yeah, definitely, right? And the fact that you could just enter on your own, you don't need an initiator for yourself, you could just flash an entry, right? So yeah, I think Yoru looks really solid right now, but if you notice for the side of Super Lame King, seems like they've got their agents locked in as well. We mentioned about they're mostly Harvest, they're locked in the Killjoy, they're also locked in the Sova, and also the Jet as well, and Omen as well for this one.
I think Neon and Jet is a pretty interesting combination to have. Like, you have that potential to go for a lot of dive and burst out of the choke points kind of plays, but at the same time you kind of lack the flashes that an initiator can provide, like maybe in the form of a breach or a KO or any kind of flashes, or even maybe a Yoru. And I don't think I saw a flash agent on the team as well, so
yeah, I mean, technically speaking, you do have somewhat like a stun, right, for the side of the Neon. Maybe that could be also very important for the other team, to Super Lame King, to basically go in for this one. But you also mentioned the fact that you've got the Neon, they could just gap close very quickly, they can dash into side very fast, and the fact that for Ascend, these kind of angles, there's also a lot of these rat angles, right? So Neon really needs a lot more support entering the sites.
yeah, and I think that's where the Sova comes in. You're able to just drone and get the information for your duelist to go in for the entry, a dart as well, the shock darts to clear any trips or any bots that your opponent have lying around, any kind of utility that can give your opponents any kind of information on opposite sides of the map. That's the more important things that you want to take care of.
Yep, definitely, right. I think the Sentinels is also a very different. Both these two teams went for different Sentinels, right? You've got the Cypher on one side, and then you also got Killjoy on the other side. In terms of Sentinels, do you have a preference regarding with Sentinels on this map? Like, which one is actually more preferable?
I think it comes down to how you, as an individual, want to play the game. Like
Okay.
personally, I play a lot of Cypher because I
Uh-huh.
like.
You like spying on
Uh,
people.
I mean, that's not what I'm saying, but the I feel like my playstyle
Hmm.
is more ratty in a sense.
Ratty.
Like I like being able to just leave my trips somewhere, like to maybe A main or like mid, just for that kind of passive information.
Hmm.
And at the same time, I can just anchor on the side with my smokes, playing around the trips, playing on the smokes, and the camera as well. But I think for Killjoy, it gives you a bit more active
Mm.
information as compared to a Cypher, because Cypher you have the trips, right? And the only kind of information other than them walking into your trips is your camera, where you have to place it in forward positions for it to get any kind of information. For Killjoy though, the turret has like a longer range, so
Hmm.
you're able to get a bit more information if you place it down somewhere you're on a longer sideline.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna go for a short break, ladies and gents. Don't go away because we'll be coming right back for all this particular game. Don't forget, this is gonna be a best of one between Super Lane King and Isaac and Friends. And we're back once again, ladies and gents. Apologize for the tech pause earlier. If not, they have to go into the game with finger guns. Well, we're back.
We are back, and yeah, again, just
would
a
be
quick recap of the matchup that we have. Best of one up between Super Lane King as well as Isaac and friends.
Yep.
And we did talk about the agent composition earlier. Just now, the agent matchups here for the Sentinels, the duelist as well, and right off the bat, going in fast. The Neon here.
Yeah, of course, you got to go fast if you're on the Neon as well, but right into the depth as well. So I don't think the Neon was able to scout out any form of position, but Super Lane King was able to trade that into an immediate plant at B.
Yeah, but the retake coming in fast as well here for these players, but Ryan is just holding down the site for his team, holding down these angles.
Yep, of course, and if you can notice also a nice headshot from the side of the Jet. It's still going to be an attack around Super Lane King taking the pistol. Starts off with a very fast-paced rotation, and I feel like, if that keeps up, Isaac and friends need to definitely handshake that speed as well.
And definitely with that Neon, with that Jet, you have the ability to just run in, get the information on that site itself, try to go for the trades, play as a team, play close. Because you can see in that previous round itself, SLK, they were just 5 men running it down.
Yeah, literally, right? Like right now, I mean, it's a cipher, right? It's literally anchoring on the side. But if you've got 5 men literally running it down, I don't think Cypher has enough gadgets to basically hold this one. It seems like a very, once again, fast entry point on the side of B, and now the member spawn on the side of Isaac has to rotate.
And already the Cypher Ocular being taken out. So being playing close here, gets information on the player playing in market.
Yep.
Intake coming in right now. They have information on the shotgun though.
Yeah, but that one shotgun holding on, but it's gonna be Amsa. Actually, just taking down 2 with a judge. It's Surf Cold right now. He goes for more, gets gunned down, unfortunately, but it's still once again Super Lane King taking this round convincingly.
Fast entries, fast clears, and just getting themselves into the post-plant positionings really quickly, not giving Isaac and friends a chance to go for like a faster retake. And that's the strength of this composition, is double duelist, the Jet and the Neon. You can just get yourself on, like just barrel your way onto the site itself, take out anyone that's playing on the side, and they did have the better weaponry that round itself. So coming into this bonus for SLK, I think again the duelist is what I'm looking at here.
Yep, once again, this is the Isaac and friends did not really set out. Ocular spams through the smoke. This here goes down another one. The cage right before the gate closes from the garden, and now it's going to go degenerate off angle. Hold the fire, actually gunning down Dungita right there.
Already got 2 right off the bat, gets a 3rd in the round itself, gets shut down by Hold Fire.
Ooh.
The trade's coming back and forth. It's down to the 1v2. He does have a weapon upgrade though, Juna. His position not yet noted, but I believe they have an inkling on where he is.
Yep, right now there's a drop going down. Times is not definitely going to be not on the side of Isaac and friends. The smoke does land down to provide some cover. Juna is just waiting for the tap right there. The recon dart would not be able to scan anything. The spray through the smoke from the side of Juna. Juna has to dive into the smoke, right into the singer as Far Art going in for the defuse.
That's the buy round going the way of Isaac and friends here. But that's a lot of economic damage being done by SLK here. So coming into this round itself, you can see the ultimates already being built up once again. Hunter's Fury available for SLK. And for Isaac and friends, also again, one of the Hunter's Fury, one of the Neuro Theft, but so far, they still have to contest for these orbs if they want to be able to get any ultimates in this round itself.
Yeah, but knowing how Super Lane King has been playing, really, right? You really don't want to go out and really try to contest with these orbs, because you can see that the speed from the Super Lane King already gunning down 1 person already right in the bat, and now it's just going to be Isaac and friends once again has to defend with only 4 members left.
Oh, the timing there. Shadow Stab being used to get out quick here for the side of Isaac and friends, but this gamble coming in, they don't really have the information here. The Cypher just has these passive information, the trips on the site itself. He does get spotted out as a Stinger. Fighting this long range is not what you want to do here, but look at his position from Juna.
Yep. Once again, a few people gunning down. That's going to be the first Omen up I've seen so far. Going in. Oh, wait. He just dropped dead. Right in front of him.
Yeah, the rotations coming in for the side of Isaac and friends. Great timing to catch Juna off guard there. We can see SLK are just taking this really, really slowly. They want to bait the rotations over, try to find as many picks as they can, go for these defaults before they actually go in for the spike plant itself.
Yep, times are ticking right there. Gabra gets met by Ocular right there. The trip right here is actually slowing down just a little bit, making it confusing, but does give a lot of information. The Hunter's Fury going down, tagging 1 or 2. It's suddenly a dance of death, actually slowing down the plan for the side. Super Lame King, as Isaac and friends once again will be able to win this round.
Tying things up here, Isaac and friends, and I believe that will break the economy of SLK as well.
Oh.
Looking at the economy here, probably a hero rifle or two if they wanted to try and invest into this round.
Yeah.
But other than that, not too much to write home about.
Definitely, Isaac and friends having fun right there. 2 rounds in a row, by the way. Super Lame King earlier just now winning the pistol. I mean, that's usually the start. And like what you said, Grim, is literally, they're broken, right? Their economy is broken, and now they have to try to force or basically get a save. And Super Lame King, right? The only 2 times that we've been winning is only when they literally dive in. They're exactly going to do that one. Juna will be able to slam through the smoke onto Ocular, guns him down by the head, and the members from the side of Isaac and friends has to rotate.
That's a nasty shot through the smoke. Headshot with the Sheriff. It's a rifle down on the ground, but I believe it isn't really in a position to be retrieved here, so the rest of SLK, they have to play on the side. The Hunter's Fury being used early to try and push any kind of players away from entering from CT.
Yeah, trying to buy some time, literally using the Hunter's Spirit right there. Isaac and friends right now have to try to play this retake on 4, and now they have to try to go on in. 2 headshots on the side of Isaac and friends already. All of a sudden, the members on the side of Super Lame King is losing a lot of ground, and once again, Isaac and friends turn things around. From one person getting gunned down earlier just now, they managed to stabilize in the 3 rounds in a row.
Very good recovery coming in for Isaac and friends, right? And a huge play coming in from the Yoru down eater right there. 3K in a round, I believe, and now he has a Dimensional Drift available in this round.
Oh, he's definitely going to go drifting this time round. Right now, Super Lame King on a back seat. They don't really have, I mean, they did not really have the guns earlier just now, and now they do. And a bit of a gamble coming up from the Omen as well. Isaac and friends though, whew, they're solid.
The shield. Oh, SLK. They do have full rifles, but Omen not really going in for that full-on buy here.
Yep. Bit of an angles clearing right now. You can see the molly from the side of the Killjoy activated. Try to buy some space or hopefully break the trips. But no trips here. Where is it?
Just contacting up, trying to find information. This angle just being held by Duckington.
Yep, okay. Gabriel getting shot, spotted out, getting shot down just a little bit. Dune Gator earlier just now getting down Juna off the screen. Now they have to walk in. Not a lot of information for Isaac and friends. Super Lame King right now not giving them any.
Duckington finds a shot to cry in here with that operator. Spotted on his A side itself. Emser gets a pick onto Duckington. That's the operator down as well.
That's a spike. Also planted by the side of Super Lame King, but two members left against 4. And you can see Isaac and friends literally closing on in onto the side. The damage and the drift goes in for the side of Don Gator as well. Makes a contacting onto F-Art over there, right at A main. And now it's just one person left. Emser on a roll right here. 2 members against 4. They turn it around against Isaac and friends.
It's a huge round. Again, coming in from the side of SLK. They were down members, but they were able to stabilize. With Emser getting 4 kills in that round.
Yep, literally went John Wick right there. Even the observer is actually giving the Obama face. Earlier just he's impressed.
Yeah, and look at the back and forth between both these teams right now. You can see neither economy is able to just kind of stabilize and snowball away because Isaac and friends, after losing out on that last round itself, they don't really have the economy to be able to buy up too much.
Many
But
angles.
really close.
Oh, the judge landing on, but Gebra will respond in kind with the Phantom as well. Can see this one way actually blocking Mix from entering that side. But it's a 1-for-1 right now, but that's a Sova going down, so not a lot of information for Isaac and friends. The only best thing they have is that Cypher.
Shots
Look.
connecting.
They connect as well. Once again, Dungita spraying through across the wall, and now they have to try to enter right here. Hold the fire, try to hold it down right there, and Angle spots out Gibra as well. Gibra bobs and weaves in that corner.
Amsa's positioning still not yet noted. Ocular does get the shot onto him though. Last one alive.
Oh
The
man,
fire here.
has to hold the line. But I feel like, you know, the members for the side, Isaac Friend knows where Super Lame King, the last person, is already. Swings forward just a little bit, catches Ocular.
Oh.
Another one, 5. Oh, the timing, unfortunate. I see what you're trying to do there. The strategy is there, but the gun finds him first.
Not really expecting the third player to be in that kind of position. He gets the first, gets the second, but unfortunately unable to close out
Man.
that round. Once again, Isaac and friends back in the lead.
Yeah, it's a tight match between these two teams. And Grammys, I'm entertained, right? Like, these players seems like they have got a clutch factor, right? Going in. And everybody could easily shine. You saw earlier just now Super Lame King mix earlier just now, just getting down 4 against no odds. Expect more coming up from this one.
Bit of a change of pace here coming in for the side of SLK, but already gone down by Far Art here. That's the Neon.
Yep.
All of the mix. Hold the fire from the shadows onto the side itself. Ocular has all to do and he gets taken out by Jebra.
Yeah, I mean, like, all you have to do, Ocular, is just to hold the site, right? But how do you hold the site against 5 members that's literally pointing the rifles at you at that area? Your Killjoy ultimate goes down to buy even more time and delaying the defuse from Isaac and friends.
It is still a 4v4 though, and after this Killjoy timer, like lockdown timer is up, they will have the utility to try and get information on where the players of SLK could be playing.
Again, a bit of information, trying to spray through the wall, but doesn't have enough bullets right there. And it seems like, you know, Isaac Frank can do the same as well. That's one down. F-Art will be able to find that kill, and now it's just gonna be them spraying. Members on the side of Super Lame King is just locked behind that area. The spike is taking down, the shot he gets pulled out, and the members from the side of Super Lame King turn it around, denying the defenders. But oh, Omen. It's interesting when you get to hear what the players are saying as well.
Well, this match is like
Nail-biting.
so close.
Yeah.
Like every single time it just kind of comes down to like a 1v1 or down to the wire, or you just have like these equalized numbers just fighting against each other.
Yep. Both these two teams. I don't know why the saying is that you don't want to give an inch, but technically speaking, a millimeter, especially when this kind of tight tolerances, a Neon dash and jump, seems like, you know, Valorant is a run and gun game, and now it's just going to be the Hunter's Fury trying to hunt down the members from the side of Super Lame King, equalizing the manpower right now.
Yeah, but the Hunter's Fury, I believe, tagged onto a couple of players, so players of SLK, not the healthiest as of right now. Juna trying to find any kind of information with the Hour Drone.
Did find a bit of information right there. Isaac and friends peeking out once again, starved of information. They don't know where they are. That's one. But that's a Chevy shot. Super Lane King a little bit not healthy. All of them, you know, literally in like what, 50 HP left. This recon dart is definitely going to be very important. Wait, what did it land? What are you scanning?
I mean, you never know, there could be players on bind.
I did not get the reference. It took me 2 seconds to get the reference. I ain't a spring chicken anymore. It's just once over though. Gets sprayed through the wall. Gets tagged just a little bit. Shock dart right there to buy some time. Oh, he gets one. Trying to find somebody. Anybody right there. Oh, the timing! Turns out Juna got outbrained by F-Art right there. It's now just a bit of a Bollywood dance right now. Seems like both these two teams, nah, he's not have to go get away. Super Lane King once again gets caught in his own spike.
It's okay. Now able to take lead in this game itself. Again, the ultimate's being built up for both these teams.
Yeah. At least both these two teams should have enough credits to get a full buy. Oh well, actually, a weird bulldog appears as well.
Yes, this should do.
I mean, dying to the spike like 2 rounds in a row is... It's expensive.
Yeah, it is. Dying is expensive.
Dying is expensive.
Yep. Okay. Bit of a recon dart coming in. Scans nobody. No information as of yet. Can hear the door closing. EMSA leading the charge. Breaks open the market door already. You can see some bullets traced. EMSA knows what's up.
This could be a huge
Wait.
bait though. Not living. Position spotted. Cryan as well. Couple of pot shots here and there, but Ocular is the one who gets the first kill in this round itself.
Yep. Ocular finds a corpse this time round. We'll be able to scout out the rest of the members where Super Lame King is. But there's also multiple guns actually gunning down Cryan earlier just now. We don't really know where Super Lame King is going to be attacking. Here's comes a shot guard right now. Softening our Mixer. Maybe looking at Juna, but Juna returns the fire, trading it for his teammate. And now Recon Dart, and now they have to hit at least one side. The Paranoia tried to slow it down.
And just denying SLK from entering the site here. They want to play this together. Going for the swing. Juna is the one who finds that kill, but the double swing from Heaven. Able to take things. Tie it back up once again here, 5-5.
Yeah, we're back to 5-5 right now, equalizing that round. Isaac and France and Super Lame King reading each other like an open book, but this time around with Super Lame King on the back foot right here. They're not in a very good economy, and Isaac and France is more than happy to make sure that SLK stays that way.
Especially coming to the end of the first half itself.
Yeah.
Don't want to be going into the last round of the half without any money, any buys here. So SLK gonna opt for a bit of a save here. Again, they're gonna go for this fast-paced strategy that they have, but gets shut down by Duckington.
Yep, Duckington will be able to shoot down the Neon. Jet was allowed to let loose just a little bit. I heard the spike getting dropped as well. And now Isaac and Friends has to play the retake. Super Lane King, solid control on B side already. They just have to land down a spike.
I mean, solid control is a bit of a stretch considering how low a couple of these players are. Sure, Jebra does get one kill, but he gets shut down by Isaac and Friends.
Yeah, you wish that Super Lame King was able to at least get more guns away from Isaac and Friends, but Isaac and Friends losing one member earlier just now, it's still okay. They can still recover, especially. Just look at the credits. Man, unfortunately, this is going to be the last round. This half, Super Lame King, though, have to play the defender side, and I think they have to start thinking about how they're going to play this already from the defender's point of view.
Especially with the Jet and the Neon, you can take a lot of aggressive fights, but whether or not you can win them is another question. But not living though, able to find that kill onto Jebra.
Yeah, Jebra definitely not living right there. You can see the spray through the smoke. Speaking about spraying, there you go from Market. Right now, Cryan gets tagged by the Recon Dart. It's 3v4 right here. Isaac and Friends still spread out all across. Same could say over to SLK.
Couple of tags to Cryan here. Position noted. Still the rest of the players on SLK trying to find more map control. Trying to figure out where these players on Isaac and Friends could be playing.
Yep, ultimates as well abound for the side of Isaac and Friends, right? You got your Blade Storm, you got your Omen out, and also the Yoru out as well, just in case if Isaac and Friends is literally starving for information. Maybe they're actually saving up. Ocular sees Mixer all across, all throughout.
And Neon position noted, but rest of SLK like a B here as they make their way onto the site itself.
Damage on the drift also used right now.
30 seconds left. Spike
Reposition, in fact, finds the Neon. You hear the Hunter's Fury being used to basically buy some time, aiming it right down at CT main.
Tower drone Finding a bit more information here on two of these players on Isaac and
Yep.
Friends. Ocular going for the swing, will get taken up, but he's double peeked. Ryan with that ace to tie things up. What was that from him?
Man, everybody from the side of Isaac Friends literally line up for Crying. Literally crying out loud right there. Once again, we're back to an equalized score, Grammys.
What is going on?
Oh,
Placing swarm
are you not? I'm entertained by this one.
It is very entertaining.
Yeah. But now it's going to be a switcheroo. Isaac and Friends now on attacking side. You talk about the Neon for the side of Super Lame King was working wonders for attacking side. We shall see how he's going to be able to use this Neon on the defending side.
Yeah, I mean, for Isaac and Friends, they do have the Jet and the Yoru. I think that's gonna be what I'm looking at here. They might want to try and play this slow, not as fast paced as how SLK played their attacking rounds, but the side of SLK though, aggression is what they want. They want to push the issue here. I believe these steps are being heard.
Yep.
The players of Isaac and Friends as well.
Yeah, definitely. Also, step into the trip. Duckington's charging up the dash, looking to open the site right now. He enters, and now it's just B. One members from the side of Super Lame King trying to hunker down. You can hear the spike being tapped as well. The members from the side of Basic and Friends just jumps all the way in, clears our backside. One tap. No, multiple taps required just to take down Juna.
spike
Oh, the
planted.
fire already making his way, trying to find more information. Gets spotted out by two of the players on the side of Isaac
Aw.
and Friends. Tries to go for the 1v1 here, gets a kill.
The classic still, the stronger weapon, I guess. We'll be able to find the silver from the enemy team.
Oh.
Not living anymore. Goes down as well. Gibber also saying the same. And now just 1v1. Isolating fights one after another. Hold the fire. You gotta hold on. Just 5 HP. You just gotta do something. As Duckington denies that one. Attackers as the round swings over to Isaac and Friends.
Coming down to the wire right there. Both players on 1 HP, but unfortunately for Hold the Fire, it is Duckington who's able to win out that fight, win out that pistol for his team here.
Yeah, you can see the hesitation from the side of Hold the Fire. Literally, his classic is literally shaking left and right because you don't know where Duckington could just peek out. And he made the wrong guess. Duckington was able to reap his head.
And look at the buy coming in for the side of Isaac and Friends.
Our drone to scout. Tags the jet though. Trip. Lining it up. Once again, Ocular takes down 2. Juna and Crying literally chose a bad adventure right there.
Yeah, and that's huge information. You know the Killjoy trips are down. You know the Sova is taken out. That's B side wide open for the taking here.
Yeah, and usually when you see a Cypher on that side of the map, you know the enemy is not going to be there. They're usually stacked on the other side. Because usually you send the Cypher to just defend one side alone. Ocular expecting somebody to be there, but nobody. Just jump spray.
Spike planted.
Here. You just pistols in the hands. Shorty in the mix as well. Flawless round coming through here for the side of Isaac and Friends, bringing all of his weapons into the bonus round.
Yeah, literally. Definitely feeling good about themselves this time around. Once again, a 2 round lead as well. The longest streak either of these two teams had was what, 3 rounds in a row. And it's in the hands of, for the side of Isaac and Friends, right? Once I get the momentum rolling, there will be steamrolling. Now, Super Lane King. Yes, we talk about how the Neon is a little bit awkward going into the defending side. At the very least, the Killjoy, you could also kind of do a bit of an anchor and also provide some information with your drones. But they needed more.
Yeah, I mean, when you have the Killjoy and Sova pushing out of B, trying to get information, and they both get taken out, that's the call for the side of Isaac and Friends to just rotate over to the B side because it's just wide open.
Yep.
But this time around though, SLK, they will have the stronger weaponry. They will have the rifles, able to play these longer range angles here.
Yeah, but if you notice from the side of Isaac and Friends, they still got their stingers. In close quarters, those guns are actually very scary, even though you have a rifle. Star for information, both of these two teams, eh?
Yeah, I mean, both these teams playing a pretty passive default, just trying to figure out where that Killjoy might be playing, break a bit of the Killjoy utility before they actually decide on which side to hit.
Yeah, but now, you know, Isaac and Friends has to go through a re-clear right now. The amount of patience these players have are actually astounding. Oh, goes into
my
a
God.
judge. FR still able to find that one. Gebra goes in, rifle in hand. The Paranoia goes in. He's 2 HP left. Got blinded just a little bit. The TP coming in from not living right here. Finds the head on Gebra as well as Super Lame King says no. Returns the favor because of their better guns.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a bit dangerous there for Emser the Neon with that judge. The shot's
There.
a little bit wide, but with 2 players there, you're able to just seal the deal, and Gebra was able to pick up a 3K in a round, I believe, 2 or 3K. Sealing the deal for the side of SLK. Recovery here. Now coming in for this round itself, full rifles for both teams as the ultimates start building up once again.
Yep, all of a sudden both of these two teams, once again, this is a very important round for Super Lame King if they really want to try to, you know, deny the economy of Isaac and Friends, right? Recon down a little bit awkward positioning to be shot at. You can see the Omen earlier just now was actually struggling to hit it.
But this time, Isaac and Friends just playing it slow, playing contact here. All is quiet before they make their first move. I
Yep.
believe he's been spotted out here.
Yep, some noise already being made as well. Walks into a Paranoia. Here comes a Hunter Spear as well, tagging, but also providing some form of information, trying to push it away, opening up the site for the side of Isaac and Friends. Here comes a jump for the side of Duckington as well. And now that Omen Smoke blocking the entrance for the side of Super Lame King. And it seems like Isaac and Friends locking down the site perfectly.
4v5 here, numbers advantage in his hands of Isaac and Friends as they try to deny this retake from coming in with this one-way from Ocular.
Oh, that is a filthy one-way. The cage, Ocular, that cage paid off. And the Hold of Fire getting blinded once again. The Paranoia goes in. The tag will not be there. Toon Gator getting in, taking the 2 heads off from the side of the defenders.
It's just Juna left alive in a 1v5. Impossible mission here for him. Unless he has something to say about it. No, he gets shut down.
Flawless round once again for the side of Isaac Friends. Now they just have to, no, spike wouldn't go off. But yep, solid round coming up from Isaac and Friends. We talk about how that round was pivotal for the side of Super Lame King. Super Lame King actually gave that round over to the side of Isaac and Friends, and now they're in a deficit once again. They're back to scraping the barrel.
Yeah, economy not looking the best for the side of SLK here, and not a lot of key ultimates as of yet. They could contest for the Blade Storm, though. That would give Hold of Fire a rifle to play with.
Oh, there's one right off the bat. The sniper shot didn't go. The drone, our drone, the sacrificial one right there. That you can hear the shot done. The judge, they know where Emser is going in, and they will find out even more where the other enemies are, where the defenders are. Trying to spray through the wall. Cryan gets gunned down by Ocular, and now all of a sudden Isaac and Friends are solid in B side.
Yeah, and just 2 players left alive on the side of SLK. A tall task here for them to even get back onto the site behind this dark cover.
Yeah. Smoke's blocking right there. Super Lame King, they do have a Sova right there. Aiming the recon dart, trying to get some information. Not going to be able to give it. And now the flawless round for the side of Isaac and Friends. And Super Lame King is losing ground.
I believe that was their force as well. So coming into this round itself, once again, not going to have the best economy as Isaac and Friends start building theirs.
Yep.
You can see the money situation with 2 flawless rounds back to back, I believe. They're able to build up quite a bit of bank.
Yeah. Right now, even though Super Lame King was, right now, like, even if they kill off all Isaac and Friends, they've got enough credit to buy for, what, another 1 or 2 more rounds, right? This bank is really building up for the side of Isaac and Friends. I agree with you. Now, Super Lame King, there's nothing left to lose right here.
This is an interesting setup.
Unfortunately, we can't say it out.
But I think Isaac and Friends, they're privy to it. I mean, SLK, the Bullets have been playing
Wait.
in these kinds of positions
Oh.
for a couple of rounds now. Even on the attacking, they love their shotguns.
Yep.
But Gebra is the one who finds the kill with the Blade Storm. Emsa right behind him. The double duelist composition proving to be very crucial here.
Yep, and now finally, Super Lame King was able to put a bit of a foothold. The spike drop in a very bad place for his Isaac and friends to take.
The spike drop in no man's land and
Shotguns as well.
Close corners.
Yeah, and now, okay, that's the thing on the head right here for not living. You can see the Omen getting tagged right there, but Mixer finds the rifle as well, picks it off on the ground, on the corpse, and also start gunning people down. That's an expensive round for the side of Isaac friends.
Rifle upgrades here as well. They know the cavalry has arrived. It's the Bucky that seals the deal for the side of SLK.
Don't you love it when you just spray the Bucky right into the smoke right there? Because after one shot, you reveal where you are. Just pour in lead into that smoke. Super Lane King finally getting foothold, breaking the momentum just a little bit. But Isaac and friends, their ankles are not, their ankles are still healthy.
I mean, with the bank build up from the previous few rounds, they are able to rebuy into this round itself. And once again, the ultimates are starting to build up here for a couple of these players.
Pivotal ones, especially for the Yoru, right, Grammys? Isaac and friends.
Oh.
Right at the head. What a show off. You just need to hit the body, but Mexo will be able to find the head right there. Gets tagged though by the Ultra.
Yeah, these vlogs down mid finding a lot of value actually.
Yep. Shock dart right there. Pushes him out of attention position. All of a sudden, Super Lane King lost mid. But Dungita finds it.
Isaac and friends, numbers deficit here for them.
Mixer is holding this mid so strong right now. You can see Isaac and friends, the body's actually dropped mostly around mid. There you go, that's a nice shot right there, but for the Neon was able to just limp away. Just Ocular left. Can hear footsteps. Confusing Ocular right there.
Put down.
He's able to find the timing onto Amsterdam. But Spike, way out of his reach. He's not an Omen either. Can't just like from the shadows teleport to get it. Has to go a long way around. Either that or try and go for a save here.
Yeah, I mean, he has the operator from the Neon. He's gonna keep it.
I think did he throw it away?
No, he's holding on to it.
He
Wait, he threw it away.
It's gone.
Ah.
10
Look at him.
seconds left.
Look at him doing his side quests.
Bro just said minus 4.7.
He picked up the operator, threw it away, and went back to pick up his rifle. It feels like a fetch quest, you know. Once again, round 10-9. Super Lame King building up bank for themselves as well, but remember, Isaac and friends from the 2 flawless round still have enough credits, but this could be the last round they could buy full buy.
Yeah, definitely looking like it, but I think they can still afford one more round, depending on how many players they lose. Dimensional Drift right off the bat, getting information on a couple of these players on the side of Super Lame King.
Oof.
Juna wants to play ahead of this position, catches, not living.
Ah.
Not living now. Juna finds another, but Duckington trades the numbers right back. He gets shut down.
Yep, Paranoia going down at the same time. You can see the shadow step going in. FR blinded. And now Super Lame King equalizing against Isaac and friends. A seesaw of a map.
Honestly, I have no words. Like, at this point, I have no words. And the timeout being called here.
Yeah, definitely. Well accounted for by the side of Isaac and friends. They lost 3 rounds in a row. And don't forget, it's also the fact that, you know, they've lost so much bank, right? They're literally crippled right now. Super Lame King, on the other hand, solid control in terms of their weaponry.
I mean, I think Isaac and friends are still able to buy into the next round, but for the rounds coming after that, they have to decide what exactly they want to do. You can see the timeout.
Yeah. It's also very hard to literally attack into Super Lame King, right? Knowing that even if they don't have the bank, they've got the shotguns that we're relying on, right? You've seen like ratty corners coming on Mixer and also Gibra at the same time. Isaac and friends, they've got the work cut out for them, right? They've got to clear a lot more angles. Dimensional drift earlier just now was actually favorable for the side Dungita earlier just now, but it's not enough for them to earn that round win.
Yeah, but you can see, I think that was a heads-up play coming in from Juna, just playing ahead right after the dimensional drift had cleared all those close corners. He just stood in front and just gunned down like 2 players, shutting down the execute coming in from the side of Isaac and friends. So coming into this round itself, it is a 10-10 scoreline, and look at the positions of these players right now.
Yep. The turret sees somebody. Duckington flies in, but flies into his death. The defenders will be able to take down 2. And now it's going to be chucked out to try to delay. Nice smoke coming out from the side of Isaac and friends. Try to slow it down just a little bit. Recon dart spots 2. Oh, man. Isaac and friends are vulnerable right now.
They basically don't have any map control at all. You can see they wanted to go for this fast-paced kind of play onto the side itself, but unfortunately for them, it didn't work out in their favor to get shut down. Now they have so much space to try and re-clear.
Yeah, I thought the drone wasn't able to spot our Mixer right there in that position. And now, you know, Isaac and friends, literally what you said, their map is actually really, really small.
Yeah, they essentially have like the bottom left quarter of the map.
Yeah.
Scanning ahead.
They need to get hooked up to a property agent right now. Once again, 2. Juna has been finding all these recon darts. He finds the hits as well. That's a nice one shot. Mixer, the operator, lands onto Not Living. And it's just F-Art, the only one left from the side of Isaac and friends, right into the shorty of Mixer. And Super Lame King wrestles control back to their side.
That's a huge round coming in for the side of SLK, and I believe that breaks the economy of Isaac and friends as well.
So broken.
You have if you're Isaac and friends right here, you have a choice to make, right? Do you want to force up into this round and try to prevent match point from happening, or do you want to play for the OT?
Yeah, there's a lot of questions. Beside Isaac and friends, they do have the ultimates. They really gotta use it right now. Or they could also potentially save it for the next round when they've got full guns. Seems like Isaac and friends says no. Pulling out knives already.
Bladestorm here for Duckington has to find any kind of pick. Because with this weaker weaponry on the side of Isaac and friends.
Footsteps. The Neon. Repositions just a little bit. Spots the Cypher though. Lands a shot.
Cryan finds a kill on his own as well. Spotted out in the corner. It's Hold the Fire who gets the better of that fight on his counterpart, and suddenly Isaac and friends just losing numbers. They're all dropping like flies, and Emser already holding his forward position. He does get flashed up by that blindside, but Gebra is there for the backup, able to find both those kills. It's match point for SLK.
And the worst part is Isaac and friends, because they invested in guns earlier just now. Yeah, luckily they still have enough credits to buy the rifles for themselves. They do have the Hunter Spirit, they do have the Neuros F available. They have to find a corpse to use it. Okay, I've been making that joke a little bit too much. But Super Lane King though, with the Killjoy out over there, and also Hunter Fury to respond to their to the enemy Hunter Fury. Odds are stacked up against Isaac and friends.
And SLK are on a roll as well. 5 rounds in a row here.
And Mixer on this operator. What? How do you even see that guy?
Is taking a shot into the dark, able to get a kill. Hunter's Fury being used on the side of Isaac and friends to try and find any kind of information, any kind of chip damage here, but nothing to be found.
Yeah, and now, oh, that's just right all the way in. Nice trigger discipline right there on the red corner. Still gets gunned down, but we'll be able to trade for one more. Neuro Theft on the side of Isaac and friends is used right here. They need to try everything to deny Super Lane King from this one.
Hits up play coming in for Duckington here. Wants
No
to get ahead of
information.
things.
That's a backstab from the side of Isaac and friends. Just Super Lane King left. Spike is planted.
Spotted out by the Owl Drone as well. They know exactly where he is.
Yeah. I think Super Lame King definitely have to try to just save this ultimate. They've got rounds to spare at the very least. Oh, Cryan is... They know it's... Isaac and friends know exactly what Cryan is. And now they denied the map from Super Lame King. The score is 11-12.
This match is coming down to the wire here, and
Literally.
the side of Isaac and friends, they're still able to buy up in this round itself. But the ultimate, though, so much has been invested in that previous round to try and get them a round win. Now, they don't have anything against this lockdown from the Killjoy.
Yeah, but I think it's worth it, right? From the side of Isaac and friends, they really had no choice. It's either do or die, and now they just have to try to survive this one round and potentially push us into an OT.
Now we're trying to try and clear out these close corners. So, you know, SLK have been playing these shotguns, and Duckington already onto the side itself with the backup from the rest of his team.
Yep, Soba wasn't able to anchor it down. Killjoy right here, but that's going to be a very ultimate pickoff. And now there's all of a sudden no ultimate for the side of Super Lame King. We're talking about a lockdown. It's already denied by Isaac and friends.
It is still a 2v3 though. It is recoverable from the shadows being utilized. Trying to get some information, clear out all these close corners, but the rest of the players on the side of Isaac and friends just holding down the fort on this side.
Yep, 3v2 right here. The spike is ticking. Time is not against Super Lame King, and now it's just going to be down. It's Isaac and friends. They bring us to an OT.
Switching sides.
This match has just been a tug of war between both these teams, just back and forth. You can see that on the scoreboard itself.
Yep. It is back to, you know, SOK. Earlier just now we talked about how the neon shines for them in the attacking side. They're back on it again. Putting their best foot forward for now.
Yeah, and you really want to lean into what you do best, right? You have the double duelist. You want to go aggressive here. Try
Yep.
and get early picks for the side of SLK, and figure out what exactly you want to do.
Yep. But is Isaac and friends ready for them though? I think that's another question. Paranoia goes out. Everybody's blinded. TP back. The Omen TP back to safety. The shock dart also there to try to deny and try to slow. Dungita gets faced down by 2-3. Not live in space through the smoke. Will be able to trade for his team. Gabriel takes another one. Right now, just Duckington getting blocked by the smoke cover. The smoke right now. Isaac and friends down to 2 members left.
Using the Cyber Cage to try and get themselves out of this choke point. They still have to clear Grind's position. He's been spotted, gets both, as SLK once again in the lead, 13-12.
Yeah, like what I mentioned, the best foot forward right now. We're going to switch it all the way back. Don't forget, this team, this lineup is not really suitable for defenders. Once again, this could be a perpetual dance back and forth.
But SLK, you can look at the scoreboard itself. They have built up 5 rounds in a row on their defense, so
True.
they have the chance to try and close it out right here.
Yeah, they have to close it out. Don't allow Isaac and friends to get the momentum right there. The one way, once again, as usual.
Go, go, go.
All is quiet in A main, so Emser gonna set his sights elsewhere. Trying to go for the backup here, baiting for hold of fire. Is able to get one of this position in the corner.
Yep, guns down one person. For now, that's a good trade. The best part is he gets TV back to safety as well. Numbers advantage for the side of Super Lame King for now.
Duckington looks to turn the table here. Juna trades it right back.
Gets gunned down though. 3v3. Recon dot out. Try to scout out for information. Will not be able to find any. Juna lands the shot. Takes the spike away. The trade is there. It's down to 2v2 once again. Grammys, we're down the wire once again.
They know exactly where Duckington is as well. The Hunter's Fury to try and just pick any kind of player off here. FR gets one. Down to the 1v1 with the shorty. It's Hold of Fire who's able to close things out in overtime.
And congratulations always to the Lame King, right? They were able to actually close this out in a nice fashion. What a seesaw of a game. The observers, the palm sweaty as well from this one. Congratulations. first OT, but at the very least, we don't need to go like what 16, 16 rounds.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a very, very entertaining match to watch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking at scoreboard, man, it is just a lot of interesting things that happen all across, right? Both these two teams feeling each other out. They know the patterns started to clear and all those kind of stuff. You know, those shotguns, those ratty corners. You know, Mixer and also Gebra loves them.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing this double duelist, double dive composition. Of course, you want to go for this close range fights with the shotguns. You can see even if they're not buying shotguns, sometimes they opt for the stingers, which are also optimal at close range, and even the shorty in a mix.
Yeah, and that's how they really like literally climb all the way back, right? To the certain extent, they actually had like 5 rounds in a row that like literally perfect. And even though the side of Isaac and friends, they've only got like what 2 rounds flawless as well, and it was fun to watch, right? Especially when they push us all the way to OT.
Yeah, I mean, we got OT, we got an ace. I still don't know how that ace happened. Like all the players just lining up for them.
Yep, and with that said, ladies and gents, that was this team for that map earlier just now. We're going to go on a short break. Don't go away. We'll be right back for more Valorant games. Welcome back to Pals Esports. My name is still Jace, and this is still Grammys. This is just day 1, and we're doing the Valorant thing for today, and then tomorrow we'll do the MLBB thing.
Yep. We're
Yep.
doing the Valorant today. A lot of Valorant action has been happening and is going to happen later on in just a few minutes. So I'm pretty excited for that.
Yep, exactly. We've been seeing like some good maps from Pulse Esports as well, so we're really excited to look forward to the other one. In the meantime, ladies and gents, just a quick shout out as well. We are having a bit of a survey going on, so this is the you can have your say. This is by the National Youth Council of Singapore. If you want, if you're on site at Pulse Esports, of course, you're watching us online. You're still in time to come down to One Punggol as well. Scan the QR code, and after that, there's some questions about esports. Maybe that's something that you guys can also help us out just a little bit, and you are able to get a free Grab voucher if you're doing this here. So if you want to get more of this, head over to the Skoga booth, which is like just right behind us, right behind the custard booth.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't make it down today, there's always tomorrow to
Yep.
come and take a look as well. There's many exciting activities actually. Even a card show that I was like looking around just now, and honestly, the whole event is like I feel like pretty fun.
Yeah, it is. Like apart from the card games as well, there's also the Valorant.
Yeah.
Apart from the Valorant, there's also the MLBB, which is also going on as well. There's also the card games segment as well. They're also playing some card games. It's the first time I'm seeing like there are Gundam card games. It's like an eye opener for me.
I mean, okay, if we're talking about card games, I think
Wow.
what's more interesting is the fact that there's an actual cookie run card game.
That's something actually kind of surprising as well, right? I wasn't expecting that. I mean, anything can be a card game, right? Maybe Riot can actually release a card game. Wait, they did. Anyways, we're gonna go to Corrode this time round. Starting from the defenders is gonna be LLKV, and attacking side will be Miami Metro PD.
I mean, Kuro, we already
Darren,
saw
you
it
know.
once earlier today, right?
Yep.
And I feel like looking at the hovers of the agents right now, what Miami Metro wants to go for is pretty interesting.
Yeah, definitely. But apart from that, we talk about this is actually going to be we're going to go back to a best of 3, right? Because the group is slightly smaller as compared to the group just now. The game map just now that was best of 1 instead.
I mean, yeah, I mean, for best of 3, I feel like it gives the teams a bit more opportunity to figure out how the opponents are playing, and next map they can kind of take advantage of that. They can try to fix their bit of mistakes here and there and recover for the next map. Basically, it gives them a second chance to fight back.
Yeah, definitely the second win is something that we are also looking out for. And of course, the longer you play with the team, the enemy team, the longer you feel it out, and then maybe you can make some like countermeasures going into the second game. So this time around, a lot more wiggle room for between these two teams as well, LKV and also the Miami Metro PD.
Yeah, I mean, I was taking a look at the rosters just now, and honestly, on I think the side of LLKV, some pretty notable names right there. I believe Redco was on a
Oh
team.
yeah, Redco. Okay. Oh, Redco. Okay, even I know him. You've done well when someone that's not in the Valorant scene actually recognize your name.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of other notable players there as well. I think Lenny is there. I saw Zest as well. So yeah, honestly, I feel like the side of LKV is pretty stacked. And I was looking at the other roster for Miami Metro, and like 3 of them, I don't know, they change their right IDs like every 3 months. So like I can't keep track on who is who.
Yes, actually a big PSA right there to all esports players. Please stay to one name so that we casters can identify you and give you a shout out.
But I mean, if we're talking about players that I recognize, I do recognize JLo.
Oh, okay. Even I recognize that one because Jay being Jay,
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
so it happens. Anyways, we're gonna go. The still Corrode. The lobby remake was already done. Let's talk about the agent harvest around here. What do you feel coming up from the defender side?
Defender side, I feel like for the defender side, I'm going for something that's a bit more like. Okay, they're both going for like double controllers, right? But I feel like there's a big difference in the controllers they're picking. I mean, both sides have Omen, and Omen is as we mentioned,
Yep.
a staple on like pretty much every map. He's very versatile, and you can use him in a lot of ways. But for the Clove pick, I feel like it's a bit more interesting. It gives you a bit more like opportunity to play aggressively
Hmm.
because you have like a heal and you have like the not dead yet, which gives
Yep.
you basically a second life. Back in things, it seems like LKV will be finalizing their roster as well. They'll be locking in that Viper, which I think we mentioned before. Viper is a very strong pick on this map because of how mid-heavy this map tends to be.
Yeah, and of course, we talk about the mid control, right? Like the Viper, literally, what you mentioned, you can really block out a large area of the map. It also refreshes very easily. Because of that, we also need to think about the chamber pick, right? Like the fact that because mid control is so invaluable, a chamber with the sniper staring down can just snipe somebody very quickly, and then after that, TP back to safety. That's exactly something that what Miami Metro PD may be looking out for. But they're going into the attacking side first.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like their comp for the side of Miami Metro gives them a lot of opportunity to play aggressively. You have the chamber, right, where you can just go for picks and teleport rendezvous back out to safety if
Yep.
you have to. Lets you play a bit more aggressively. Same with the Clove. You have that heal if you want to go and take a gunfight. And with the Neon, you have the ability to just create a lot of space and cause a lot of chaos with your like movement speed.
Yep, and okay, we talk about even though both these two teams, they locked in the double controllers. What's the key difference that we have to look out for? Because of course, the Viper and the Clove versus, right? Okay, I would say that the Viper could be used more like a lurker at the same time because of the way that she could just activate her smoke from afar. But Clove, on the other hand, I don't know. It feels like you can kind of act like a duelist and go in. You can initiate for yourself as well.
Yeah, I mean that you pretty much like summed it up,
Oh.
honestly.
I just answered my own question. But I wanted to hear what you feel as well.
I think Viper gives you more of it gives you like a more set play style. Like you have this smoke in play, you know how to play around it, and then your enemies have to play around it. For the Clove, I feel like it just gives you, it basically acts like a secondary duelist with like longer smokes, which is a bit more versatile compared to a Viper, but still, I feel like it's more reliance on your gunplay.
Yep. First love takes first contact. It's going to be James Duke gunning down Zaze as well. Linero shooting James Duke across the wall. 3v3 in the mid.
I mean, right off the bat, mid control already being established, and Lenny is able to pick up a kill with that Sheriff onto Angel, second one to boot.
Spike
Only one
down
left
A.
alive here is Deborah.
Getting slowed down by the Molly. From the side of the Viper. Now the mess of the side of LKV goes around hunting. He does have the spike as well. So that's something at the very least good for the side of Miami Metro PD. He just needs to sneak in very slowly.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, that smoke is a bit of a telltale sign of where Deborah might be. He does tap the spike. He's trying to find a bit more. Spike one not going down just yet. Still
Yep.
has 30 seconds left on the clock to
30
play with.
seconds left.
LKV realizes that, the spike literally did go down, just was tapped at side A, clears the side and has to make a beeline all the way to the other because definitely the Omen's not there.
Yeah, but the thing is that when you don't have mid control, it makes defenders like have a much easier time to like have rotations and be able to catch you off guard. They're already on the site because they just have like a faster rotation through mid compared to like running through the whole CT spawn.
Yeah, I think that was a very funny thing, right? Like the fact that, the Omen actually allows, literally brings the whole team one round. Nobody's defusing the spike. Just
Thanks.
probably want to juggle the ultimates, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think they might be like picking up guns.
What guns? Is there mostly
There was a
pistols?
sheriff somewhere.
Okay. Interesting. A very slow, delayed spike diffuse, right? I was thinking maybe they really want to, balance out, give the diffuse to somebody else so that, you unlock the ultimates
Yeah.
faster.
I mean, speaking of getting the ultimate faster, Lenny is already halfway there.
Definitely. Hunter Spirit is definitely going to be a very good one, especially when you're just laying down mid earlier just now we saw that Miami Metro PD, they attack through mid as well. That's where, you know, the first bloodbath happens. But we shall see how they're going to rotate this time around.
Right here.
And again,
Oh,
control being established, and the haunt reveals all that Deborah is able to make the most out of that.
Yep.
Traded back in numbers by First Love though.
yep, definitely, right. The Horns really paying its worth right there from the side of Miami Metro PD.
No peeking.
It's a trade for now. LKB this time around, without the initiator, is going to be a little bit difficult for the Yoru to basically hop on site and clearing it
I mean,
for the retake.
lack of the initiator also means that you kind of have to just get some information on the site as well.
Hello?
Sure, First Love might be a bit disconnected, but Redco is just there to hold it down though.
Yeah, the fact that, you know, my First Love just literally stood there, baits the whole team, and then, you know, give the 3K over the side of LKB as well. They take another map for themselves.
I have a question.
Yep.
So if you were the one who was attacking in that round and you just saw Yoru standing there, would you think?
It's a
What
clone.
would you think?
But a clone would usually be moving,
Yeah.
right? I think that's probably like sportsmanship, right? You see somebody that's definitely not shooting back at you, you just stare him down. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like so far what we've seen is mostly a lot of mid control coming out.
Yep.
For both these teams, they're both trying to establish their control. And you could see in that situation, like the last round itself, the haunt, I don't think Lenny was expecting the haunt to be there, so he just got spammed through the smoke after he got revealed.
Yeah, I think the fact that just losing that that one member over there in the mid is a little bit of a big. It's not a big problem in the end of the day. They are still able to confidently close out the round. But you also notice the fact that attacker side, because it's a chamber versus a vice, right?
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, chamber you really need to be super confident in your gunplay. Whereas vice on the other hand, there's a lot of utilities that she could use. The sheer wall, you also got the flashes as well.
Yeah.
So regarding the setup, it's definitely going to be very important during the before the barriers actually drop.
Yeah, I mean, like what you mentioned, Chamber is definitely super reliant on the gunplay itself. I do like that the small change that they made to Chamber in more recent months, where they made his trademark the trip not have a range limit anymore, so it makes his playstyle a bit more unpredictable.
Yeah, and I love agents when they're unpredictable. Now we're back to game as of now. 2 rounds in a row goes over to the side of LKV. Redco having a lot of fun earlier just now, especially at 3K, right? I find it very funny the fact that, you know, the My First Love just literally baited the whole team in. Do you shoot that Yoru or not?
Like the question is like, is he the only one there? Do you shoot him? What do I do in that kind of situation? But it is gonna be the buy round for Miami Metro here though.
Yep, definitely.
First
Well,
Love wants to go aggressive.
nice headshot from the side of Angel Batista there. Linaru spams across the wall, hitting Angel Batista at the same time. So 1-for-1 once again. LKV lost the duelist as well as Miami Metro. Technically speaking, the chamber is like a duelist in my books for now.
Yeah, and Zest just playing it at smoke right there, able to find quick kill. I believe that's rifle upgrades on the ground for them as well. It is numbers advantage over for LLKV. The spike not gone down just as of yet, as the rest of the players just trying to get a bit more space.
Yep. Spike going down, and here comes the bible wall from the side of LKV. I think it's a bit of a blocking their own entrance for now. Very quiet though. LKV is just making sure that they've really set up everything before they really go in. Here comes the shockwave from the side of J Low. We'll be able to get now Igor and Redco make that 3. Another one down. Finally around over the side of Miami Metro PD.
Great recovery coming in from them. Even though they were down numbers, the gunplay still showed strong right there. And
Yep.
for the side of LLKV, they kind of tried to go for like a 2-3 pronged approach, but it didn't really work out because I feel like there wasn't enough bait for the players on Miami Metro to just turn and look at them. And for LLKV, the players coming in to kind of find a timing on these kind of executes. So they are going to be picking up the first round but this is where it gets spicy.
Definitely. There's a Prowler coming out. Should be able to give some information for the time. I mean, Metro PD spots out somebody. Very slow push. Here comes the operator from the side. My first love, the dash from J-Lo. Man, that must feel good.
Just 2 quick headshots right there, taking out the op. His friend is down on the ground, getting all the space as well.
Yeah, literally opens up the whole site for Miami Metro PD. The spike will be planted easily, and once again, LKB spreading themselves out as well.
Right now, they're still down numbers here as Our Drone comes out to try and find some information. Eagle is just walking up, able to find that kill. The numbers get traded back by Angel.
Yep. Recon Dot trying to do that, trying to slow it down just a little bit. The dash, this time around doesn't land the headshot. Eagles will be able to find him. It's now just the chamber left, trying to buy some time for them. He will be able to land down the shot. Tags onto the Silva just a little bit. Lenny TP's away, back to safety. Tries to go defuse. Has to try to stick onto it! The chamber finds an amazing timing onto Lenny. Picks up the operator for himself.
But the round still goes the way of LKV, I believe. The defuse just right under the noses of Miami Metro right there. Even though he tried to go for the spam with the headhunter, it did not connect.
Turns out that wall's a little bit too thick to be spam across.
But even so, LKV, they lost a lot of weapons in that round itself.
Yep. It's an expensive round, but they still managed to scrounge a win. A round win is still a good win in my books. But of course, we're noticing more about J-Lo right there. That dash into 2 headshot was just a beautiful gameplay coming out from them.
Definitely so showing the power of the Neon right here, going aggressive once again, almost catches Zez off guard. He has to TP away to safety as the Hunter's Fury comes through to try and cause some chip damage on these players. Even gets a kill out to Joshua.
Yeah, that's definitely not chip damage as well. Zaze will be able to find J-Lo this time around. No more hero. Neon. Zaze landing on a headshot. Perfect jiggle right there, but still James Dogs returns the favor. James does have the ultimate to play with. LKV on the other hand, there's 4 members there. Yeah, unfortunate. Egoist will be able to find that kill. Still LKV winning in this one round, and with that, the economy should be stabilizing right now.
Yeah, I mean, you have 4 players alive. That's definitely a more dominant round win than before. But looking at the ultimates, so Miami Metro, just 5 ultimates all across the board right there.
Yeah, not only just that, right? Even the chamber actually pulled out the sniper as well. Even though, yes, that was a round loss for them, but at the very least, they can still play around with the ultimates. But you gotta have to admit, there is potential. I feel like that one round where, you know, the chamber TP away, tried to wall bang.
Yeah.
That was kind of a big brain play, just a little bit, but unfortunately, that was not made of paper.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Because I believe, I forgot who it was, but he was 1 HP, and you want to go for like the wall bang because it's a like kind of a strategy where people like players on the wall, like opposite side of the wall, would just buy the Odin and spray it through because the wall right there is like super thin. But unfortunately for him, Headhunter is just way harder to hit the mark compared to like an Odin where you're just like spraying away.
Spray and pray, literally, right? Yeah, but that was a little bit unfortunate for them. That could have been a round win for them as well, right? But yeah, we gotta have to see more because right now the score is 4-1. You can see some signs of life on the side of Miami Metro PD, but LKB is like I think miles ahead in terms of, you know, making sure they got the kills, making sure they got the good gunplay, and even the utility placements as well.
Yeah, I feel like for LKV you can really see like the coordination that they have, like in terms of utility, where they want it to go, how they want their players to try and take advantage of the utility that's placed. For I feel like the side of Miami Metro, so far it's been a bit more reliant on their gunplay, which makes sense because, I mean, you have a Chamber, you have a Clove, and you have J-Lo and Neon who's just like dashing in and just getting quick kills like that, getting so much space for your team.
Yep, definitely need to see more, right? And I really like how they also use the Fate to actually get those information as well. Especially if you start to see, I think there's starting to see a pattern how LKV also likes to play around the defending. It's always the Sova in the mid. I think even the players themselves also notice it already.
Yeah, I mean, for this coming round itself, I mean, we mentioned that they all have ultimates on the side of Miami Metro, right? So
Yep.
I think what I'm looking at most is the Chambers Tour de Force, the sniper, as well as the Overdrive, the Neon ultimate. I feel like those two could prove to be very strong, especially in eco rounds like this.
Yeah, definitely right. They literally replaced the guns, right? So now, even though yes, they kind of lost that previous round, and then after that, you know, they don't really have it by. At least it hopefully that kind of equalizes the round in a sense.
Yeah, I mean, when you have like a Neon just running
Yeah,
at you
finger
and
gun, literally.
shooting like lasers at you, you're just like, what do I do?
What do I do? Yeah, literally. That's why I don't like Neon. I'm one of those receiving ends of the laser finger. Literally, I got a bad joke. I'm not going to be able to say it on stream. I can say it on. I can say it on. I can say it when I'm playing though. Yeah, but anyways, right now we look back at this particular lineup, right? If we do a quick switch,
Yeah.
because later on after the first half, they will do a quick switch, right? Do you think that Miami Metro PD's roster kind of works well
Switch it
for
up.
defending side?
Just for fun.
I feel like, again, it really comes down
You
to
want to
how much you
play?
can take
Let's
advantage
play.
of, like pushing angles, taking that chamber, and putting it in positions where he can get like first kills or alert kills, and get out to safety where you have the numbers advantage.
Yep. The operator was hurt by the side of Miami Metro PD. Gate crash also get crashed away as well, not to give any position.
Warning shot from Miami Metro right there. This almost hits the mark. First Love responds in kind.
Yeah, all of a sudden Corrode becomes a sniper map, and it is very scary because of the tour de force, literally like equalizing everything, right? But this is a very slow push coming up from Miami Metro.
Oh.
Okay, that's the first blood from the side of My First Love. You can hear the ultimate from the Omen being used already.
Yeah, but the thing is, this just makes things so much more difficult for Miami Metro, because you lose your entry duelist, you lose all that space creating firepower, but Angel looks to change the tail. First Love responds, and
Yep.
once again, sniper shot hits its mark. Numbers advantage in the hands of
30 seconds
LLKV.
left.
Definitely, but nope, 3-man walking in through mid. That's going to be the Sova taken down. Lenny right there, unable to defend. The Stingers still reign supreme. Time is definitely ticking for the side of Miami Metro PD. They really have to plan a slot ASAP.
Yeah, and they have to make a decision. Do they want to go A or B? And it seems like A is the name of the game here. But spotted out. SBA is on the site itself. He's able to take out the first. Can he find the second? Does hit the mark as well, but Deborah will shut him down.
Just mere seconds left on the clock. They have to try to land on a spike. But Ego is, with the classic shot, finds Deborah Morgan right there. Once again, another round for LKV.
Yeah, LKV definitely looking strong right now. That was a great opening kill from First Love, actually.
Yeah. Now, because of that, you know, the fact that you know Miami Metro PD does have used Tour de Force earlier just now. Now they've got enough, you know, at the very least credits to buy new guns, right? We talked about that earlier just now. At the very least, they still managed to save some form of ultimates for themselves,
Yeah.
so that they could potentially use it for this one. Now the entry point for the side of Miami Metro PD is definitely going to be scary.
Yeah, I mean, you have the Nightfall, you have the Overdrive, you even have like Blow Out and not dead yet. Nightfall to come through, Overdrive as well.
Yep.
JLo on an island on his own.
Ego
Gonna get
is
shut down.
amazing shot right there, and now even the Steel Garden going down for the side of LKV to try to hold on just a moment. Remember, we talk about Miami Metro PD does have a better entry point, but it's not paying off against LKV.
Yeah, LLKV just holding strong up against that Neon. I mean, you can just see the Vice, the sheer wall just proving to be a thorn in the side of Miami Metro, because even if you have like a player on the side itself making space,
Spike
you still have to like deal with like the rest of the players on
Yeah.
the side.
Yeah, and the fact that, you know, just one Yoru just hunkering down Miami Metro PD, there's no way for them to rotate. They don't really have a smoke
my
for
God.
mid over there. And Valorant's a jump scare game.
It's just hiding right
I actually jump scared.
behind the trademark.
Right now, back to square one for the side of Miami Metro PD. They're out of credits, whereas, you know, LKV is swimming literally in money right now.
With 4 rounds in a row. The new round they lost was the buy round of Miami Metro here.
Yep, you can see how the Eagle is on the vice, literally anchoring down with all those utilities, and it's actually making it super hard for Miami Metro PD to really enter.
Playing close here. Trying to get time a couple of these players. The scan is great, but the shot's not really connecting as of yet. His position is noted now. The kills all going the way of LLKV, save for a few. The only one left alive is going to be James. He's going to get taken out that round. Done and dusted. 7 rounds on the board for the side of LLKV.
A massive bloodbath happening at A site right there. Miami Metro PD doesn't really have the guns to respond in kind. This time around, at the very least, scrounge out as much credits as possible to try to buy, but now LLKV, like, look at that. It's like a 5 round in a row win for LLKV.
Yeah, rolling in money right now. Look at the money that they have. But it is going to be a buy here for the side of Miami Metro, I believe. So they really have to make it count.
Yep, they
Try and
definitely do.
get as many rounds as possible, and JLo is taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, one-man army right there for the side on this Neon. Shockwave come in, Red Cole gets stuck right there, JLo finds another, and now it's gonna be JLo just literally creating so much space for Miami Metro PD, and LKV got blindsided by that entry. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Spider Sense tingling, and here comes the Dimensional Drift as well. Trying to find out, we'll be able to see everything on site.
Yeah, but there's one player missing. They still haven't found him yet. This is able to find one, but that's all he can get before James does take him out.
Spike planted.
You spot the hair of the Yoru. But that's a clone. The spike still goes down, the smoke from the clove, smoking it off. And it's a Yoru on an operator.
Spots out the shoulder here for Angel. Now they know where he is. That flash is great as well. Huge play coming in from First Love here.
Yeah, that was so quiet, so detailed. Like the fact that he just finds that nasty shot from like what, how many weird angle. And it's just unfortunate for the side of Miami Metro PD. They got the spike down though at the very least.
Yeah, but you can see that flash, the blind side, just completely blindsiding James. You can see him just looking left, right. Where exactly is this Yoru going to be at? But still, they have the money to afford somewhat of another buy here coming into this round from side of Miami Metro.
Yep. Literally running on fumes right now. A little bit concerning for them. LKV feels like a very tough team to beat.
You can see this mid control has been working for them here. JLo able to pick up a kill once again, but gets shut down by First Love.
Yep. Definitely a spray through the wall, and now all of a sudden, you know, Miami Metro PD, who none of them can enter. Well, technically speaking, you can use the Omen to enter, but it's going to be very awkward. You do have the Clove to help with the smokes, though, at the very least.
Yeah, but Angel able to find an opening onto the B side here. Two kills for him.
Yep. Feeling confident right now for the side of Miami Metro PD. The ultimate from LKV. Tried to buy some time, get spotted out by Angel Batista as well. My First Love there to shut him down, call him the hero killer. Takes down the Neon earlier just now, and even takes down the Chamber as well.
Spike
And it's
planted.
another 1v3 situation that First Love is in. He has to find where exactly these players could be.
Yeah. You can see really checking every single corner right now. A bit of a pressure coming out. There comes a Haunt for a bit of an information gathering. Spider Sense singling. He finds the Omen that's lurking, but would not be able to find a win, giving the round over the side of Miami Metro PD.
And you can see how this mid control once again has been working out for them. They're able to get a couple of kills, couple of opening kills, make their way onto the site, get the spike plant down. And it takes heroics for LKV to be able to convert rounds like these in a 1v3. Unfortunately for them, that would not be the case in that last round itself. So now at Miami Metro, they do have the economy.
Yep. Second round, can at least afford the bigger guns this time. Starting to put some rounds into the pockets as well. Hopefully. With that, allow them to pay them off just a little bit. Okay, that's the... Oh, even I'm blinded right now. Jay unable to just enter. There comes a wallbang from the side of LKV.
You can see the adaptation coming in from LKV. They know that Miami Metro is going for these mid plays, right? So they send a dart down, try to flush the aggressor in mid out. And now Miami Metro have to set their sights elsewhere.
Yep. Some information as well. The smoke's being landed down, but nope, it's gonna be Zay's finding down the chamber, gunning down the chamber as well. Debra as well, spraying through the smoke. It's gonna be a 2v2 once again. The gate crashed, you heard it. I'm not sure where, but then it caused a lot of confusion for Miami Metro PD.
Yeah, they still have to clear out the whole site to be able to get a safe spike plant down. In the meantime, though, LKV want to note down their positions. Dimensional drift comes through.
Yep.
One enemy
Spots out
remaining.
one already, even the Prowler as well. Pops the flash, creating a lot of confusion. He isolates one kill, but unfortunate for the Feint. My First Love still will be able to find that kill.
But
At the very least, they still got the spike down.
yeah, but it really came down to the wire because look at First Love's health. He's on 16 HP. Just any stray bullet that hit him would take him out.
Yeah, if the Feint actually sneeze on top of that, I think he's also going to go down as well. And now it's going to be the last round of this half. Miami Metro PD is literally scrounging for any form of credit, so basically to afford any form of guns. Whereas we take a look at LKV, they can literally buy another two more rounds.
Yeah, pretty much. And Miami Metro, they really have to rely on these ultimates that are building up, and ones that they have as well. You can see the tour de force once again in action here. He's found value with it before. Can he find it again is the question. Relay boat coming out from JLo, but First Love is ahead of it.
Yeah, I think LKV really, like what you mentioned, they really adapted very quickly against Miami Metro PD, right? They know the aggression from JLo earlier just now. Immediately catches him off guard, even though you got the shockwaves coming in. It's not enough, unfortunately.
A bit of information being given over in mid. Will he be aware of Angel? No. Didn't get cleared out, but rest of the kills going the way of LKV here.
Yep, now it's a 4v2. Once again, it's very difficult for the side of Miami Metro PD. You really cannot enter with either one. You really have to put your body forward if you want to clear.
James is just trying to find any aggression coming out from the side of LKV, any mistake that they might make. He just spots out a shoulder, but Spidey senses tingling once again.
30 seconds
It's James
left.
who finds the kill. The First Love,
One enemy remaining.
2 kills.
Strike down A.
Yep, and just in time for the ultimate for the time I'm in Metro PD. But he's on time life. All LKV can do is just literally just stay away and he will go down.
Yeah, I mean,
Switching sides.
pretty clean rounds coming in for the side of LLKV. Now the sides has swapped. I feel like for Miami Metro though, it's gonna be a very tall task to try and come back into this game. You really have to make sure that you land your shots, honestly, because like you're running the chamber, you're running the clove, you're running the neon. I feel like all of them are very reliant on your individual skills.
Especially when you're fighting against a stacked team like LKB, right? Like even Zeus is also there, Red Coat is also there. My First Love has been crazy plays, crazy gunplay coming out as well. And don't forget Zeus as well. The Omen is always very mysterious in how he positions himself. It's causing a lot of confusion. And on top of that, if you're Miami Metro PD, you also have to take note where the Yoru is. It's a lot of things to take note of. And I think it's stressing Miami Metro PD out.
I feel like Egoist might have an inkling, but it's Angel with that hit hunter shoots him down.
Yep. Nice crosshair placement right there. You can start to see, the defenders pushing out just a little bit earlier just now. LKB playing it slow once again.
You want to clear these corners here.
Yep.
Zest is able to pick that kill up, but JLo trades the numbers back in their favor once again.
Yep. 3v4 right now.
Oh.
That unfortunate pick. Oh, yeah. Speak of the devil. Now, you know, both LKB actually equalizes manpower for now. Time is a ticking, but they still have some time to rotate around and go for hunting.
And it's a race for the site right now. You can see the rotations coming in for both these teams.
Yep.
JLo's just trying to clear out all these angles, but Angel is still holding down the fort for his team. 3 kills in the round. JLo picks up another as well. It's a convincing pistol here
Yep.
to start things off.
Yep, the fact that you know how Neon actually rotates all the way to the back catches LKB off guard. Of course, you know, with the time pressure that I was talking about earlier just now, pushes LKB to an awkward position. They have to go in right into the snapping jaws of Miami Metro PD earlier just now.
For the initial pick on Egoist as well, that's exactly what you want to see coming out from your chamber player, right?
Yep.
Going aggressive, trying to find these early picks, and then just getting back out to safety, playing that numbers game.
Yep. Now, once again, looking at how they rotate around this one. Once again, a lot of utilities being thrown mid. JLo gets spotted out, gets gunned down as well. Unable to trade, at least takes one alongside him. That's 3v3 once again. The Prowler will be able to pick out Leonard, spamming down, but gets shot down by James Dokes instead.
There's a couple of weapons on the floor to be picked up though.
Yeah, I just activated my Luke Goblin gameplay right now.
Goblin gameplay is crazy. Miami Metro have to re-clear this position.
Oh!
Zest is gonna get 2 with that stinger. Spike in this position as well.
Yeah, that Singer is so valuable, and he gets a gun upgrade as well. And now it's a 1v1, a stare down right now.
Things are looking dicey here. Down to the wire, down to the 1v1, and what started out as a buy round coming out from the pistol from Miami Metro is just cutting it way too close here. Spike plant is gonna go down.
Yep. That's an interesting smoke right there. Ooh, Z's finds that Thrifty instead. That smoke was a very confusing smoke. I think it baited. I think it actually literally baited the chamber to look into it, because usually you expect the Omen to plant inside that smoke.
Angel just caught unaware, and Zest just so sharp on that trigger. Guardian 1 just tapped to the face. And now that was a buy round coming in for the side of Miami Metro as well. So now LKV, they are going to have this gun advantage.
Yeah, it's like picking out free guns, right? LKV love their free stuff. Here comes a recon dart. Once again, fighting for mid control. Members from the side of Miami Metro ducks away from the recon dart.
Don't really want to give information over the hands of LKV, because who knows what they can find. This Angel who gets the first pick once again, this time on to Zest.
Yeah, and that's the value of the chamber, right? Especially in the defend round. And now, okay, and the my first love still tags down the chamber, still trades it back for now. The plant spike, the spike's being planted right now for LKV, as they have to wait for the defender to come in and defuse.
And getting into these post-plant positions here. JLo just finding smoke in his face makes things so much more difficult, as the rest of the players on the side of Miami Metro go in for this retake, but Egoist pushes the issue, catches a couple of players up, got 3 kills in a round. JLo, great relay boat coming in with a couple 2 kills, but First Love is the one who shuts that down.
Man, Egoist's aim is so good. You can literally see he's not doing the aiming. He actually, I don't know how, it feels like Miami Metro PD just literally walks into his crosshairs. That 3K earlier just now literally just swings the whole game in their favor once again.
Yeah, and it's match point here for the side of LKV.
Yep, so we call a timeout. Match point, you call for a timeout. I think that timeout could have been called way earlier.
I mean, yeah, I definitely agree, especially in that first half where it felt like, even though things were coming down to the wire in a lot of situations, looking at the scoreline itself, it feels like Miami Metro looked to be getting like steamrolled, kind of.
I mean, we're not gonna sugarcoat it, right? It is, they are getting steamrolled. Just take a look. Like, no matter what Miami Metro PD literally throw at LLKV can also adapt, right?
Yeah.
And on the fly, and not only just that, they can switch things around. Once they realize that this set of positions was a little bit compromised, they switch it around just a little bit more so that they literally keep the other team literally on the toes.
Yeah, and that's the benefit of having like experienced players on your team. You literally have like, I know Redco was IGL at one point in time. I know Zess was in IGL as well. So you literally have like all these big brain players on your team,
Yep.
and you're just able to adapt way more easily to what your opponent is doing.
Yep. And a lot faster as well, right?
Yeah.
Because they literally switch things around very quickly over and over again. Ultimate for the side of this Omen will be used right off the bat before throwing a bit of confusion for the side of LKV. Sorry, Miami Metro PD.
This is dangerous. They want to go for the fight on Zesty here. This is Angel who's going to get that kill. But the spike is going to be planted though. A lot of confusion on the side itself. Trades back and forth.
Utility stroll, left, right, center. You can see Eagles couldn't even see anything on the screen. Deborah Morgan swings out of smoke, guns one person down. It's just LLKV left. My first love, one against the world. One against two. We'll be able to spray one person down the smoke. Goes into the shorty. Goes for hunting. Miami Metro PD. Unable to find the spike. Finally finds it, the tap. The shorty does go down, but just in time, LLKV finds this map.
LLKV just take it away. Map 1 goes in their favor in this best of 3. And it was a very, very strong showing here for LLKV. Look at the scoreboard here for First Love. He's 22 and 8.
Yeah, like 342 ACS. And you also look at the amount of first bloods, right? Like Zay's, my First Love as well. They've got so many first bloods in this round as well. And it always opens it up, right? At the very least, for the side on Miami Metro PD, Angel Batista on the chamber actually did really good shots as well, especially trying to make it numbers advantage for themselves. But LLKV always find a way to kind of trade it back.
Yeah, I mean, the experience for LLKV just shows, right? And for the side of Miami Metro as well, I feel like they did have a lot of moments where it felt like there was something, but then LLKV would just pull it back.
Yep. It feels like, they're really pushing against the wall right here, and the wall being LLKV. And with that said, we're going to go on a short break. Don't go away. We'll be right back for map number 2. And we're back to Pulse Esports, ladies and gents. We just watched quite a landslide win, quite a landslide stomp from the side of LKB versus Miami Metro PD earlier just now. And now we're gonna go to map 2. We heard it was what?
Haven.
Again?
Yeah.
Yep, we're back to Haven.
I'm gonna enjoy frying my brain on Haven. I'm not gonna lie.
Why? Three bomb sites too much for you?
I mean, I feel like okay. There's a lot of like talk about like 3 bomb sites like Lotus and Haven, right? But
Mhm.
Lotus feels a lot more straightforward than Haven. Haven feels like a map where you really have to like default a lot, break all the senti util before you actually can like make your way peacefully, maybe not peacefully onto site.
Make your way peacefully on site. Proceeds to gunfire. Anyways, we're going to go into this particular map. Once again, LKB will be starting on the defenders first. Looking around the harvest right here, Grammys, what do you see?
A lot of interesting hovers. I don't think they will be being picked unless any of the players want to prove me wrong. Then by all means, go for it. I would love to enjoy like a Sage or a Harbor game. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I haven't seen Sage today as well. We also see some of the harvests like the ISO being harvested right there for the side of Miami Metro PD. ISO is a very interesting kind of agent, right? That
Yeah.
secondary shield that literally allows you to just tank a lot more than usual. But of course, my boy Omen still going to be one of the most like controllers for both these two, preferred controllers for both these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, Omen is just such a versatile controller compared to like all the other controllers. Because I mean, for one, you have like regenerative smokes. You basically have global smokes.
Yep.
And yeah, it also provides like a lot of utility in terms of like the paranoia. It's able to set your players up for some big plays, even yourself if you want to go in for like teleport kind of plays. Now, as we see the agents being locked in here.
Sovas, both sides go for the Sova. Sentinel's a little bit different. The Killjoy versus the Cypher as well. Even the duelists, you can see there's a lot more preference for the Neon and the Jet. But on the other side, LKV, one duelist, but 2 initiators.
Yeah, I mean for the side of LLKV, the team comp is kind of like a more tried and tested comp. It's one of the staple comps on Haven. You have the Jet, Sova, Breach. The Breach is just like perma, kind of like perma helping the Jet get entries, get like picks, and he's able to set up the Jet very, very well. It's like a Breach and a Jet is like, they go hand in hand together, right? But for the side of Miami Metro, they are going to be starting out on the attack, so I feel like this is a bit more beneficial for them. They are going to have that double duelist composition with that Neon and the Jet. Kind of like a double dive, and JLo reprising his role onto that Neon. We saw how deadly he could be in the map of Corrode here, so let's see if he can do the same on this map of Haven.
Yep, we saw that Miami Metro PD, you know, at the start of the rounds, they love to literally dash all the way in. Okay, Lenny was spotted out, takes down the recon dart for now. Some information, but not a lot as of now.
Yeah, they're just trying to bait out a couple of rotations here and there for the side of LLKV before they actually choose to go in for this execute here. James just prepping that tailwind. Spots out a couple players, gets a pot shot off, but JLo is already onto the side, gets taken down by Egoist.
Yeah, I wasn't able to clear the other side right here, and it's immediate bloodbath on the side of Miami Metro PD. They drop literally bodies all across B, and that one dark cover literally blocks the rest of Miami Metro PD from actually entering on site.
One saving grace is that they still have the spike in their possession. It's First Love spots out. Remaining 2 players, I believe, here. They have nowhere left to go because the time is running lower and lower, and the space that they have is getting taken over by the players of LKV.
Yeah, literally. I really don't like teams when they attack B side. Oh, that's a headshot for the side edge of Batista, but then Egoist comes in for the loop around. Takes down the remaining 2 members from the side of Metro PD. And like what I said, I really don't like B-side, especially on Haven, because it's a very... You get pincer very quickly.
Yeah, that is true. Like, even if you go onto the site, you can get pincered very easily because what teams tend to favor the A side more, I believe. And even if there was like a player on C, there's a fast rotation through C link onto the B side, so you can really get kind of trapped in that B side very easily, as we saw in that previous round itself. And even outside of the B side, if the defenders choose to go on a flank, you're gonna get trapped in that very small space right there. This time around, the buy here for LLKV, Lenny immediately hits his mark.
Yeah, the sniper kind of aim a little bit awkward right there. Doesn't hit the mark, like what you mentioned. That's a nice pick off, and all of a sudden Miami Metro PD loses one duelist. They still got Neon to work with as of now for the entry.
Here. Just waiting here. Get more information with that owl drone. There's spot a couple more players. First Love is gonna get one more.
Yep, but that's the controller down for the side of Miami Metro PD. They still got the cage at the very least, but losing members here is not very ideal. As members from the side of LKB literally gunning down Miami Metro PD one after another. This area looks like a crime scene right now.
His body's on the floor right now, and you can see just these players. First Love's just gonna shut that down. Flawless round coming through, and even a free sniper for him.
Yeah, Luke Goblin activated. Literally, but this is going to be Miami Metro PD's buy round. Gotta have to make things work for this one, but looking at how LKB just make up, like, what, one flawless round, only losing Zaze in the first round as well, so yeah, like what I mentioned earlier just now, Miami Metro PD is literally pushing against the wall.
Yeah, this is the round that they really have to try and win back. If not, I mean, for one, you have to stop the momentum of LKV, even coming from the previous map. And you really don't want to give any more rounds here, because any round would lead LLKV to have a snowball on you.
Yeah, definitely, right? We talk about like the momentum, and now it feels like, you know, LKV literally reading Miami Metro PD. All of a sudden, Miami Metro PD, the way they've been pathing as well, it seems like they just want to try to force like a 5v2 or 5v3, and here we go. They have to try to engage with this one. Paranoia was sent. Members from the side of LKV finally, at the very least, 2 members down. But Miami Metro PD, that was an expensive site they took.
Oh, Shock Dart even takes out Debra, despite not planted as of yet. Owl Drone confirms the position of Angel as well. He's gonna get taken out by Redco. This bonus round going the way once again for LLKV.
And LKV literally, like, you know, upgrades the guns, right? Like, they could just easily pick up more guns, better guns this time round. And now they've got rifles in hand, whereas Miami Metro PD back to square one. The Stingers, Judge, they really have to try to force it out.
Yeah, and if you're LLKV right now, you want your bonus with 3 people alive, and look at the money situation for them. It's looking good right now as they start to build up their bank.
Spraying through the wall. No tag, no joy right there. You can see a lot of molly. You can see J-Lo couldn't even see anything on the map. Same could be said over the side of the Jet as well. My Metro PD trying to rush down C, but they got gunned down by Z's and Redco, and also My First Love as well. All of a sudden, it's just Angel Batista, the only surviving member left on the side of Miami Metro PD. LKB makes it look so easy.
Just completely shutting down that execute from coming in. You can see the amount of utility just being thrown in that one small choke point. Angel's been spotted out. He's in danger. Redco goes for the sheriff shot. 3K in the round. 4 points on the board for LLKV.
Yeah, literally no answers. LKV just literally making Valorant look very easy right now. Seems like a stomp. Miami Metro PD is just scratching their heads. They can't attack B. They try attacking B. They try attacking C for like a couple of rounds. They haven't tried A, but A, you know, you got to go through that super long walk at the same time, where they lost quite a few members just because of how aggressive Joshua was. The Sova from the side of LKB pushed out earlier.
Right off the bat, Hunter's Fury being used. Couple attacks here and there, but no confirmed kill. Still, that damage is being done for these players here.
Chip damage onto 2 members.
Oh.
Weaken. Shock Dart as well. Still lands on target. Man, this is not looking very good for Miami Metro PD.
Definitely looks like a tough situation here. They do have rifles in their hands though, so they really have to try and force a fight, try to get numbers advantage here for the side of Miami Metro if they want to go for this, but Play coming in. Paranoia is good.
Paranoia from behind at the same time, and now it's just all of a sudden Miami Metro PD, the weight actually paying against, working against them. The patience all of a sudden, and now at the very least with Miami Metro PD on this ultimate, LKB's position immediately get revealed. Miami Metro PD at the very least this time around hopefully can get one round from LKB.
A 1v4 situation here for Zes.
They know it.
You know exactly where he is as well. Want to
One.
run him down.
That's one for now. It's a lot of places to look at for the side Zes. Unfortunately, but Miami Metro PD manages to take one round win. Kind of expensive as well.
I mean, a win is a win, I suppose.
Yeah.
At this point for Miami Metro, you really have to kind of wrestle back the momentum away from LLKV, because all LLKV have been doing like this whole series so far is just like they're on a train and they're not stopping, right?
Yep. You can't stop a train unless you're Spider-Man. I think you know which scene I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, finally at the very least, they managed to put a stop onto the momentum of LLKB for now. But look, knowing LLKB, they're super. Oh, okay, that's one pickup right there, a good one. Miami Metro PD right now, Red Cole will be able to throw out that breach, but faces three members and one after another. LKV overconfident, stepping forward, and now Miami Metro PD returning the favor for the ones they did for the past 3 rounds.
Now 1v3 for Egoist here. You can see that LKV wanted to go for a heads-up play right there, but Miami Metro seemed privy to this, just waiting right outside their clutches. The operator shot rings out. Angel is the one who finds that shot as well. 3 members left alive. Pretty good round coming in for the side of Miami Metro.
Definitely, right? Like, in right now, Miami Metro PD, remember we talked about how they were scratching their heads, not too sure what to do. Switch out the strategy just a little bit now, starting to lean heavily over to A, and all of a sudden, they regain the momentum, they regain the guns, and LKB on the other hand, is starting to lose a lot of the bank.
Yeah, but in terms of ultimates, so LKV just one off that Blade Storm, and they do have Rolling Thunder this time around. Miami Metro just not far off a couple of key ultimates of their own as well. I believe they were one off that Hunter's Fury.
Yeah. Slow push right now. Smoke coming in, blocking the sights for both these two teams, making it super hard for Miami Metro PD to enter. Can hear the operator ringing in the distance.
They found my wire.
Trading of Sentinel utility as well here for both sides.
Yeah.
Just does get spotted out by that spy camera. It's gonna fall back. Does take a bit of chip damage as well, and the rest of the players just grouping up, trying to figure out where they want to go. Red Cole, I believe he hears this up drop as well, able to get that kill. A second one onto J-Lo as well.
And not only just that, Red Cole actually taking down 2 right there, opens up and kind of was able to make it at least buy some time for themselves. But now Miami Metro PD, they're losing a little bit too much members. The spike went down, it wasn't even planted unfortunately, and now LKB just goes on hunting
30 seconds left.
against a hunter.
Now LKV just answer right back.
Yep.
The 2 rounds of Miami Metro here.
No ultimate needed, right? It's just pure gunplay
Yeah.
coming off inside LKV, just outclassing Miami Metro PD over and over again.
In the entry, a little bit disjointed there for both the duelists, but there was a great effort coming in. I could see the potential. Unfortunately for them, Red Cole is just gonna want to shoot them down.
Yeah. We'll see. Miami Metro PD does have a few ultimates to work with as well. Same could be said over the side of LKV. The recon dart gets shot off. We'll receive one from the from LKV's side. Did spot out a couple of people from the side of Miami Metro PD. That's Hunter Spirit coming out. From the side of Joshua,
Oh,
trying to find somebody. They will be able to tag down Egoist. And all of a sudden, you know, the Sentinel going down, the utilities will get deactivated. Leonard, that's another one going down for the side of Miami Metro PD. They're losing members. And LKV still confident in this site.
you can see the positioning from Zest initially up above. Goes for the reposition move that from the shadows, but
He's thinking about it. Do I crouch this or do I jump over this one? Do I shoot this one? Oh! Nice shot coming out from Zez as well. And now all of a sudden Joshua is stuck in a very hard place.
yeah, I mean, if you go backwards, you're just walking into the waiting arms of an Omen, and if you go forwards, you have like 2 more
30
players
seconds left.
where you're not sure of where exactly they're gonna be.
Yeah. The fact is, Joshua doesn't even know where the enemies are. Spots a gun barrel, my first love, still finds it. 6-2 right now is the score line.
Yeah, that was a great opening coming in for the side of Miami Metro, though. Immediately taking Egoist out of the picture.
Yep.
You mentioned that utility going down. Unfortunately for them, LKV just holds strong on the side.
Yeah, but if you're a Miami Metro PD right now, do you activate your ultimates?
I mean, you have the Blade Storm, you have the Overdrive. I feel like this is the perfect round for you to try and make a play off the back of those 2 ultimates right there.
Yep. You can see Jet whipping out her knives already from the side of Miami Metro PD. Still playing it very slow. Just trading utilities in terms of these recon
no.
darts right now.
Still gets pinged.
Yeah.
Now for the side of LKV, they're aware of where the players of Miami Metro could be. Owl Drone to try and clear a couple of these corners out as well, but Fault Line ward them off here, off of this A site.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused. I'm looking at the Killjoy. He's just walking in circles around her on utility. He's confident. Okay, that's gonna be the first one down. Jay goes in with the lightning finger already, just gunning down Lenaru as well. The pivot from the side of LKV will be there. And ooh, one after another. My first loves also go down, and now all of a sudden it's a 2v2. Remember, we talked about the ultimates. It's really paying off right now.
One
And
enemy
this
remaining.
Overdrive, and Deborah just there for the support. Can't see through this wall, the shots!
Enemy remaining.
Oh. TP for TP, fake TP! Omen diff, literally, as Deborah Morgan finally finds Z's right there, and it's a thrifty round for them.
That's a huge round coming in for the side of Miami Metro off the back of a couple of key ultimates, especially that Overdrive.
Yeah. That was a big brain moment by the side of Deborah Morgan right there. Fake TP and then confuse Z's just a little bit more. But now at the very least, Miami Metro PD full guns right now.
And rifles all across the board for all these players here. And shot, was that through the smoke?
Yeah, I think so. I feel like, you know, Miami Metro PD has always executed that way, allowing LLKV to literally read them like an open book.
And Owl Drone coming in to clear out these close corners. They're aware there's a judge right around the corner waiting for them, and the headshot from Joshua is great. Ritko and Zess answer right back.
Sprays through the wall as well. Redco spots the barrel. Another one down there. He once again, LKB recovers in this round. Still solid. Miami Metro PD tried to switch the book just a little bit, but they only caught Egoist out in the open.
And right now it seems like both these teams kind of going band for band. It's back and forth. But still, LKB have the lead in this half itself.
Yeah, definitely, right? The league is ahead against Miami Metro PD. And you can see how, you know, the way that Lenaru actually sets up, able to predict that there's definitely going to be somebody there, sprays through the smoke or the cage as well. Now just Miami. High octane gameplay, but goes down first. Redco also get paranoid, unfortunately, and Lenaru will be walking on to James
I know
James
exactly
Stokes.
where you are.
A bit of confusion here and there. The spike does go down. Numbers advantage in the hands of LLKV though, but positions noted.
Yep. They know about the lurking Omen by now. Killjoy's out goes down, gets tagged, and now, he's down low just a little bit. Shock Dart sent. Redco still finds the kill with the classic. And Joshua now gets detained.
One enemy remaining.
LKV.
Just protected by Deborah right there. 3 kills in a round for him here as Egoist has to figure out where exactly these players could be playing. Taps the spike.
Yeah.
Still not very sure of their positioning.
Right now. So funny.
Yeah, time though. Unfortunate. Out time, but at the very least, Miami Metro PD takes 1 win, but still goes down from the spike itself.
And that's not a very good situation for them to be in because losing out on those guns here
Yeah.
is, with this broken economy as well, it's going to be slightly more difficult for them to buy up in this round, but I believe all, if not most of them, are still able to afford rifles coming to this round itself.
Yeah. Well, it's the last round and a half. We also mentioned that Miami Metro PD, this kind of roster, try and test it. Yes. Oh, here we go. The Hunter Fury. Getting landed down by the side of Lenaru as well. Just try to bait out and find some information. I think it tags 1 person from the side of Miami Metro PD.
You got a tag off right there, pushing players of Miami Metro off of this A lobby position. Trying to clear out his angles. Owl drone to re-clear, spots out the operator, and it's a great shot coming in from Deborah.
Yeah. Right now, LKV does losing 1 member right there. Manpower advantage for the side of Miami Metro PD. They're still skirting around the map.
Just trying to figure out where exactly they want to go, but it's a great shot coming in from JLo, taking the Sentinel off of the site, trying to delay as much time as possible for his team to rotate in as well.
Yep, and now it's just going to be the members from the side of Miami Metro PD pouring in onto side from C, but they're also going to take some casualties on their own. LKV is just 2 members left. Make it 1 right now. No way that LKV can do any form of retake. Miami Metro PD takes this round.
It's a huge round coming in for the side of Miami Metro to close out this half itself. They managed to recover the scoreline just by a little bit, and now they're just like two rounds away from equalizing it.
Yeah, definitely, right? Like, that was a good momentum and confidence booster, right, for Miami Metro PD. Now, the round's going to be switched in terms of the defense. Miami Metro PD, this defense is actually really good. Don't forget, LKV has only 1 duelist that could enter.
Yeah, but he does also have a lot of utility that can support him as he goes in for the execute. But for the side of Miami Metro, I'm really looking at how the double duelist composition is going to play out. Do they want to go aggressive, or do they want to just hold angles here? It seems like they want to play a little bit aggressive here, out in the open. Deborah's going to get taken down.
Trying to spade through the wall. Dark cover from the side of LKV. The trip tag gets tagged. Miami Metro PD knows the location of LKV. Gonna swing over to Seaside.
Great awareness coming in from Zez as well. And First Love finding 1 onto the site.
Yep. Smoke's recovered, but the Molly's still there, blocking down. Did spot out Miami Metro PD. The stack at that at a CT. Just Angel left. LKV closes this round, at least this pistol round, in a convincing manner. They lose 2, but it's still not too bad, not too shabby either.
Yeah, I mean, great recovery coming in from the side of LKV. Even though a couple of players were tagged down pretty low, they still managed to pull off that win in a pretty convincing manner at that. So coming to this round itself, they are able to buy up to try and widen this lead even more.
Yeah. Right now, you know, I really want to talk about how, you know, these teams actually sets up the way they position their members, right? But I feel like we could learn even more Valorant from these players. But you can see, okay, here goes, spots out Angel Batista. Seems like, you know, the side of Miami Metro PD knows the strength of their roster. They really have to try to push out as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, you have a double duelist composition, and especially on rounds where you don't really have the weapons to work with, you really have to try and catch your opponents off guard. But unfortunately for them, LLKV is privy to this. They're aware of these tactics that Miami Metro might pull off.
Yep. Once again, very slowly, Miami Metro PD pushing out more. as LKB pours into empty sight. And now Miami Metro PD are the ones that have to enter and play the retake.
And they're just happy to leave short alone. Don't really want to push the issue right there, just in case there might be a close range weapon waiting for them. JLo does get one with that Bucky, gets shut down by First Love.
Trade. That was a massive shot by the time my First Love taking 1 or 2. But now you're a Bucky in a long range fight. LKB closes this round. Still losing one person and still quite convincing.
Now bringing quite a number of weapons into this next round. A
Yeah.
bonus round for them here. And for the side of Miami Metro, money doesn't seem to be looking too good for them. Sure, it is going to be their buy round and they can buy into this, but still, the buy is not the best, you know.
Yeah, half shields all across the board. Means you take like one lesser bullet to get to literally go down. LKB on the other hand, just now in that round, they were literally stack at A main. Miami Metro PD now should be aware that LKB is trying to switch around.
Angel's just trying to hold down the side on himself. First Love is able to find that kill. It's a Cypher out of the picture, is trying to go for the spray, but his ego is to convert that kill.
Yep, the molly right there blocking the rotation coming out of Miami Metro PD. They're stuck once again. And once again, LKB, solid control on C site. Literally bouncing A and C, A and C.
With so many players just waiting in front of them. First Love even going even more aggressive here, trying to go for more. Tagging up JLo. Doesn't really want to contest this anymore.
Yeah. And look at that. LKB literally pushing out. Will be able to take one though. Removing rifles is always very good if you're a side of Miami Metro PD. LKB on the other hand, they're just going hunting. They're playing this like a TDM.
I mean, you have a pretty significant lead right here. I don't really want to give these two duelists the opportunity to save, but they will be able to just save those two rifles, carry it over into this round itself. But because they lost their buy round, it just means that
their economy is once again broken again.
yeah.
Right?
This is a nice spot.
It's tough to watch this one. Like what I mentioned, LKB makes it feel like it's very easy to play Baron, right? Just click on hits.
Couple of pot shots here and there, trying to get a bit of chip damage, get a kill maybe.
Get some form of, but it also gives away your position, right? And now LKB, Joshua goes for the out drone. I think spots a couple of people over there. Just being immediately dark cover also used to block off the entrance.
They're trying to break that trip that's usually in Garage, but I don't think they can really find anything there. The camera does spot a couple of players though, but the kill's going the way of LKB once again. Spray through the wall, I believe.
Yeah, and the fact is LKB just shooting in blind because these are locations where people usually stay. That's why Miami Metro PD there, it's unfortunate for them to lose 2 members already right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're on a defense, you don't want to be losing members like left and right because now you're put in a situation where you have to gamble, stack one side and play together, or you have to play for the information one on one side. James does his best. He gets one, but gets shut down by Egoist.
Yep.
30 seconds
Still a trade, but it's still in the favor of LKB right now. They've already solidly locked themselves in sight right now. Red Coat charging up any form of shockwave. Once he hears footsteps, he's going to send their utility across.
And this aftershock to deny this entry coming in, but it's a great relay ball stunning up both players. Egoist though trades the numbers right back and it's all up to Angel. Can't get anything done. Egoist with 4 in the round itself. And LLKV on 11.
Yeah, LKB, look at them. Solid. Hasn't dropped a single round in this second half. Right now, they're feeling very confident about themselves right here. And seems like they're having a lot of fun.
For the side of Miami Metro though, things look a bit difficult here for them.
Yep.
Still a lot of rounds to play out to try and recover this.
Back to pushing a wall.
So I think if they can get that one round where they have that breakthrough, we might see a resurgence in like what we saw in the first half itself.
Yeah, but it takes a long time. But right now, if you're signing up Miami Metro PD, there's no time because they're literally like 1 or 2 rounds left before going into match point already. And My First Love jumps over. All of a sudden, just 2 members left for the side. Miami Metro PD make it 1 member left. LKV caught Angel Batista as he on the lurk.
It's a flawless round coming in for the side of LLKV. Great opening coming in for First Love. First 2 kills going away. And you can see the cleanup by Egoist as well as Zest there for the round itself now. That was Miami Metro's buy round as well. So coming into this round itself, it is match point, series point in fact, and it's best of 3. So Miami Metro, they really have to salvage whatever they can and bring it all into this round.
Yeah, definitely right. We'll talk about bringing it all. Look at that. Just don't even have money to buy shields. And now they have to try to push out against LKV. Play the gun game right now. Nobody on site for the side of LKV. They entered scot-free. Miami Petro PD, on the other hand, feels like they're the attackers instead.
I'm looking at where their positions, it might be so. And the lockdown coming in, trying to deny more time for these players here. James does get 1.
Yeah. Utilities reveals the location of Miami Metro PD already. It feels like LKV has a solid read on their locations. And now it's just going to have time to strike. Zace is stunned up just a little bit, but nobody checks the corner for the side of Miami Metro PD. One after another, LKV guns down Miami Metro PD, taking this map as well.
That's LLKV taking this best of 3 all the way 2-0 here for them. And it's a very convincing win on both maps, in fact. I believe they didn't drop a round in the second half, right?
Nope, it was a perfect second round half as well. And we thought, well, I personally thought that you've only got like 1 jet. Your attacking is going to be not as good as compared to the attacking side for Miami side. But it seems like you're right. The combination of the jet and also the breach really work hand in hand very well.
Yeah, and even the Omen as well, the paranoia coming in to just blind the positions where the breach fault line wasn't reaching.
Yep.
And then you just have First Love dashing onto the side, killing 2, killing 3, every single round. And yeah, for the side of LKV, they definitely see the deal there.
Yeah, definitely. With that said, we're going to go on a short break, ladies and gents. Congratulations over to LKV for clinching this one. Of course, that was a best of 3 instead of a best of 1. When we come back, we've got more Valorant 4 in Pulse Esports. And we're back for Pulse Esports once again after a very short break. Short was an understatement for that one, but I'm finally back for more Valorant as well. My name is Jace, this is Grammys. It's been a banger of a whole afternoon actually, well, we started since morning. And I still look back at the second series of the day. That was one of the most exciting one that we've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, the second series is definitely one of the most exciting. Coming down to like the OT, it was a very close match throughout the whole like game. But we are gonna be heading into another best of one here, and it is gonna be on Bind, which I hear is your favorite map.
Yeah, it's my favorite map, you know, especially when I think there's this one of the few cases when I custom Valorant, right? There's this one team that just literally go from portal to portal, and I find it very funny. Good old days.
Yeah, I mean, teleporter is definitely one of the staple like gimmicks kind of on Bind. Like each map has their own like specialty, and Bind, it's the teleporters, right? And when you're playing Bind, you really want to have control over those areas to be able to establish more control on where, maybe if you're attacking, where you want to go, or if you're defending, you can just kind of establish control over showers, control over like outside of market and things like that. Yeah, but looking at the agent selection here, I feel like Popcorn Shop, a couple of familiar names as well. Locking in that Clove is going to be pretty interesting here.
Yeah, and for the first time, we're not seeing an Omen from either side of these teams, right? But of course, you know, Viper on Bind, I used to play quite a bit of a Viper myself. You really can control multiple entrances because of how the wall works. And apart from that, they also brought a Brimstone alongside as well for the side of Force C1M. So yeah, that's a double controller team.
Yeah, I mean, double controller is definitely a staple on Bind. You see this Brim Viper composition a lot of the times in maybe Tier 1 games, even Tier 2 games as well. It's a very strong composition because the Viper, you just have, especially if you're starting out on the defense, if you have the Viper just holding, you have the wall just kind of establishing map control over like the showers area. Even from B, you can just wall from hookah all the way to showers. And if you're starting out on the attack, there's a wall and smoke combination that has been proven to be a very strong lurking tool as well.
Yeah. Seems like right now it's just going to be also from the side of Popcorn Shop bringing double duelists as compared to the other team where we talk about, you know, the double controllers, right? And now, of course, you know, Sky is something is an agent that I haven't seen in competitive for quite some time already, and since both of these two teams decides to go for the Sky.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good observation as well. Definitely don't see a lot of Sky nowadays, now that a lot of different initiators have come into play, especially since people are starting to play Yoru as an initiator himself.
Yeah.
You see less Sky in the situation, but both teams actually opting for the Sky here is pretty interesting.
Yeah, and you know, Bind is also well known for the Yorus, right?
Yeah.
And the one map that is well known for the Yoru, and we don't see a Yoru.
Unfortunate situation to be in.
Yeah. I mean, popularized by, I think, was what, Paper X?
I think it's Paper X.
Forsaken,
They're
right?
one of the first few teams who pulled out a Yoru on Bind, and yeah, it was Forsaken, I believe. Bit of noise being made here outside of Hookah.
Yep, teleported as well. Immediately, the members from the side of 4C1M swings over. And then after that, just response in kind as well. The paint shells coming out, blowing enemies to pieces at the same time. The response, no responses. Oh, sorry, I saw the... It seems like Popcorn Shop having fun right there with a bit of a knife party.
Yeah, just a bit of response from the response, but nothing much more than that. Pistol round going the way of Popcorn Shop. Yeah, so they will have the gun advantage coming into this round itself, and
Yeah.
I'm still looking at the agent comp, by the way. Like you have double duelist Raze Reyna, which is not something you see very often on Bind either. Most of the time you go for like Raze Yoru if you want to go for like double duelist, but Raze Reyna is pretty interesting, and I'm pretty sure Popcorn Shop, all these players here are very confident in their aim, can see it in the way that they play.
Yeah, definitely, right? Like, Reyna, you really focuses a lot on gunplay, but hold on a second, a lot of noise being made around showers already. Just one person Sneak peek just a little bit. Oh, the face full of lead.
Oh,
Shotgun with Judge at the same time. The dismissals going in and out, bobbing and weaving, but would not be able to take it down. Flicker flicking onto the damage onto Popcorn Shop, and now they got punished.
Punished indeed. Now it's all out to Masha here. 1v2 situation. Couple of guns able to be retrieved by 4C1M as well, I believe.
Yeah. Interestingly, 4C1M is not pushing out. The Sky Smoke should be expiring very soon, and they're just playing by time, just hopeful that Popcorn actually pivots and rotates.
And for Popcorn
30
Shop is
seconds
just
left.
kind of giving them the respect as well, waiting for them to make any move, any kind of sound that might give away their position, because he's still not too aware of where they could be as they contact.
Yep.
Spike gonna be planted as well.
Behind the box though.
Position.
Planted.
It's a nice place as well. Don't forget, there's a shotgun as well. Now Matcha might get caught in the crossfire. Not too sure where the Brimstone is actually aiming. The Marshal does find Matcha right there.
I think that's an outlaw.
Oh, sorry, Outlaw.
Yeah.
My bad.
But yeah, I mean, you don't have full shields right there. You get taken out one shot by that outlaw. Even if you have that regen shield, that is gonna be that buy coming in for the side of 4C1M now that they've won their Taigo.
Yeah, it's a 1-1 right now. Not really any team has a bit of an advantage. Well, 4C1M definitely has an advantage right here because of the guns, right? But Popcorn Shop, losing that round, it's a bit expensive.
Yeah, definitely a bit expensive, but I don't think they invested too much into it as well. I saw a couple of players still holding on to their ghosts, but seems like they're happy to go exploring this time around.
Yep.
Trades coming back and forth here.
Yep, and the best part is Popcorn Shop actually loses 3, right? It's definitely going in the hands of 4C1M. Suddenly, the pistol round doesn't really matter anymore because they've got full rifles.
Pyrex actually spots out the back. Tries to go for the shot. Fortunately for him, 4C1M, they'll just turn around, take the shot.
Yep. Right now, it's going to be an interesting buy coming up from Popcorn, right? You got one Sheriff, and then you've got half shields that have to force some sort of win right here. But if you're a side of 4C1M, you're more than happy to carry most of the guns in because I don't think they lose any. They lose like one or two people.
Yeah, I think
In
they
that one map.
lose one.
Yep.
But yeah, you can see the awareness that they have buying into this round itself. Because Popcorn Shop, they don't necessarily have the best economy coming into this. They
Yep.
do have rifles though, and that's where they shine the most. You can see the Outlaw warning shot being fired out as well.
Yeah. And Prowler also sneaking in, pushing a little bit too outwards right here for the side of Popcorn Shop, right? Pushing the Viper all the way back to the spawn and is forced to like literally walk one massive round around because the Reyna threat is right there.
Seems like the A site has been opened up though. Masha trying to stem the bleeding. Pyrex as well. To turn the numbers back in their favor here. 3v2 situation.
Yep. The bird getting used as well to try to buy some time, just a little bit more
One
for the
enemy
rotate.
remaining.
But then Matcha finds the fade through the wall bang at the same time. Versta finds the damage and onto 4C1M, and now Popcorn Shop equalizing right now.
Go and sit down.
It's a great stabilization coming in for the side of Popcorn Shop. They did lose out a couple of players like in the mid round, but they were able to recover things quite quickly. And coming into this round itself, you can see the ultimates being built up once again. You have the Nightfall, Orbital Strike, as well as that Showstopper on the attacking side, which is, I feel like if you're going in for an execute, it's going to be very, very lethal. And on the other side, Popcorn Shop themselves, they have the Seekers ready.
Yep. Pyrex will activate the ultimate right off the bat. Movement, getting that additional buff definitely going to be helpful in the gunplay. Seekers are not being activated as of now for the side of Popcorn Shot, like what you mentioned. 4C1M is definitely going to have to try to execute that one. Pyrex, nice shot, denying the showstopper for this one.
Resta trying to take a couple pot shots. INF shuts it down. Trade coming right back for the side of 4C1M though.
Just another slow push coming out from 4C1M. Showed a bit of information over the side of B. Did not manage to take the teleporter though. This opts to basically walk there instead.
I mean, they have quite a bit of time on the clock still. They can choose to run down the timer and try and figure out where exactly the players of Popcorn Shop might be playing for the regroup as well.
Yeah.
Try to get a pick or two, and Prowler comes through here. Rigsy's aware now.
Yep.
These players are coming right at him. Nightfall being used as well.
Exactly, just to reveal people as much as possible. Did reveal one, unfortunately Heaven
30 seconds
will
left.
be taken down by the side. And then, this is exactly why I love mine, Grammys. We're at A and all of a sudden we're at B.
Yeah, I mean, getting that one kill, just baiting the rotations over onto that A side now, rotating back over to the B side, getting a spike plant down as well. They're in a numbers advantage position here, but Superman looks to turn the tide here, change the story as he goes in for this aggressive play.
Yeah, but of course, you know, definitely that's the Brimstone signature, opening up, buying some more time. Denying Popcorn Shot from the plant, but the response, not able to land the shot and even gunning down the Brimstone as well. That's a two ultimates burned off by the side of 4C1M, but the win still goes over the side of Popcorn Shop.
Yeah, definitely expensive, both in terms of economy as well as the ultimates. The key ultimate in the form of Nightfall as well as the Orbital Strike being used, and Popcorn Shop, they're just aware that where these players could be playing, and they're able to just get these kills here. And coming into this round itself, seems like rifles across the board for most of these players.
Yeah. Once again, back to the drawing board. Both these two teams just, you know, going back and forth in terms of the score, in terms of the rounds. Can see the spray through the smoke. Bit of a spray right there for the side of Matcha. Finds the fade. Here comes the bird. Gus give information, but it's a judge, especially clearing lamps. Here comes the Seeker from the side of Popcorn Shop, finally being used. Franks will be able to peg one person down, but then again, the heal reveals his location. Flick over, another headshot as well.
One enemy remaining.
INF still holding strong on the side itself. Last one alive is Flicker. Can he make things work in this round? Going aggressive here, INF shuts it down.
Yeah. Still, at the very least this time around, a little bit more convincing for the side of Popcorn Shop, right? For C1M earlier just now, they felt a little bit lost, right? Because of the number of utilities, not only just from, you know, Popcorn Shop themselves, right? But also, you know, the Sky Smoke is also very confusing. And you also got the Viper. There's a lot of side blockers that's actually preventing them from going on site and execute properly.
Yeah, and you can see how they tried to use the toxic screen to walk up towards that Lamb's position, the
Yep.
U-Haul position, but unfortunately for them, the Seekers coming in from Popcorn Shop was revealed their position there. And Superman able to get a pick right off the bat, traded back and forth here though. Matcha looks to get another.
Ooh.
Last player
Yeah,
standing.
looking super confident right there. A very fast round this time around. Popcorn Shot literally dropping bodies for the side for C1M. No response coming out from them as of now. The momentum that they built just a little bit at the first three round, second and third round, now gone. Now the momentum swings back into the defenders.
Yeah, but that was an equal round coming in for the side of 4C1M. Now they have economy to be able to afford these rifles coming into this round itself, especially with the Seekers, the Showstopper once again, and the Viper's Pit.
Yep. Once again, same wall build up for the side of the Viper. You mentioned the play about the Viper's Pit, especially for attacking. All 4C1M has to do is to land the spike, but nope, the Viper got killed. That's the Viper's Pit denied for now.
Wants to go aggressive yet again, but gets punished for it. Superman will fall.
Superman will fall. Just laughing at that joke just a little bit. Okay, seems like both these two teams are just literally trading. The Seekers coming out again for the side 4C1M, revealing the locations of Popcorn Shop right now. But still, it's still 4C1M is still playing it very, very slow.
Yeah, and you can see the response from Popcorn Shop as well, and happy to just give the site over to ForceU1M. Go and play for this retake or fast retake here. Pyrex already on the site itself, gets 2 kills on his side, looks to go for more. The spray doesn't connect. Pyrex with 4 in the round.
Yeah, literally the momentum swinging in the favor of Popcorn Shop as well. And just now, if you notice how 4C1M was actually playing that plant, right? Like, there's actually somebody all the way at the back. And the Fade actually decides to go for the plant instead, stick to the plant instead. Maybe could have fought together with the rest of the teammates, right?
Yeah, tap the bomb, try and maybe bait out a bit of a mistake coming in for Popcorn Shop and play off of there, but the choice was made to, the call was made to just go for the spike plant right there. Unfortunately for them, it didn't really work off in that round itself, and I believe that was the Seekers invested as well.
Yep. And look at that, Popcorn Shop. So many ultimates ready to go. Once again, you hear the Reyna ult activated as well. They're ready for a fight. There's one. Could easily pick that dismiss for repositioning, unable to find that Barista. Using the Marshal, will be able to gun down Pyrex right there, but he takes 2 members down from that scuffle.
It's a raise as well as the Fade. Gone from the mix of things for the side of ForceU1M. Entering these sites will prove to be a bit more difficult now that you don't have that entry firepower.
Oh, jump peek does take some chip damage right there.
Hiding.
Neuro Theft also activated for a good measure from the side of Popcorn Shop. So many information. The jump peek. INF though. Oh! What a timing coming out from there. The backstab, but I am able to convert to a second one.
Great timing coming in from INF, as you mentioned. This deep angle from Superman. Unable to connect the shot, so he will have to fall back here.
Yeah.
30 seconds
For the
left.
rest of his team to regroup.
Shells.
The rest of the players on ForceU1M make their way onto the site. The showstopper connects.
Literally stopping the spike plant as well. The satchel working against him just a little bit, but Popcorn Shop still manages to survive this one round. Yeah, definitely going to have to call for a timeout for the side of the attackers. They've really got to figure out because they've given, you know, 6 rounds in a row for the side of Popcorn Shop. Everything that 4C1M is trying, Popcorn Shop seems to know the recipe to basically stop them in the tracks, Grammys.
Yeah, and you can even see like the Neuro Theft ping, right?
Yep.
Flick wanted to go for like maybe a bit of bait just to make sure that Popcorn Shop, the players, they don't push out too far, but INF just goes ahead and takes that timing.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate for Silent Flick, but really, it's all boils down to, you know, how the sides of the 4C1M literally plays this one right now. Because, like, what? They tried rushing on site, they got stopped by INF. They tried playing it slow, they get punished because members from the side of Popcorn Shop also pushes outwards. Nothing is sticking onto the wall of Popcorn Shop.
And I do think that their execute is coming a little bit disjointed at times. You can see in the previous round itself, Pyrex had the Empress.
Yep.
I believe it was the Raze that was like swinging first, and then Pyrex was just able to gun him down, get out of there, get another before he actually like fell. And it took like 3 players to actually get him out of that position. So I feel like if they're able to coordinate their swings a little bit better, it could be more difficult for Popcorn Shop to deal with.
Right now, once again, pushing very, very deep. Right there. Oh!
Oh,
Nice swing though. That was a swing, and he actually guns down another one as well. And all of a sudden, 4C1M, they drop the spike.
a spike in no man's land. Popcorn Shop's reach, in fact. The rest of the players have to make their way slowly but surely over to it.
Yeah. Oh,
The response notes out a player. Pyrex is ready and waiting for him with open arms. 3 kills in the round itself. Finally gets shut down.
yeah, if the member actually takes down 3 kills like that. And is just so hard. You're using your ultimate right here just to be
That's
able to take
crazy.
your spike. It's just way too. Yeah, it's just crazy. But hey, it's worth it though.
Wait, my brain is lagging. Like, how did that work? No, because the Nightfall, I think, didn't connect onto anyone, so they know that you're definitely, the popcorn shot is definitely not in the market area or like
Yeah.
on the right side, right? So you have to be on towards the left. So I think that did help with their judgment a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally taken from the pages of Sun Tzu, right? If you confuse yourself, you also confuse the enemy. Anyways.
But yeah, that is a great round coming in for the side of 4C1M. They managed to salvage that round.
Oh.
The Superman now going aggressive, wants to go for more. He will get shut down by Pyrex is there for the backup. Swings into two people, collects one, tries to get out alive, and he will make it out.
Remaining.
And he also took like what, two members down before he banks off as well. And now he's down low just a little bit more. And once again, 4C1M, they've got a lot of these ultimates, but they're unable to use it because they can't even get through the spike or on site.
Yeah. And Popcorn Shop, they're just basically forcing them to play in their own spawn, which is
Yeah.
crazy.
Pyrex already, I think if he activates the ultimate right here, this like in the first half, he activates like what, 3 or 4 ultimates already? His top frag gets the same as well.
And 19 and 7. It's a crazy scoreline. I think this is his third.
Yeah, this is
Fourth
gonna be
ultimate?
his third.
For 4C1M, don't really have the economy to work with in this round itself. Empress popped right off the bat, showstopper to try and clear a bit more space for the side of 4C1M.
Huh? Alright. We can do that. At least ultimate's already being used for great success. Steps on the molly, unfortunately, goes into the ultimate for the side popcorn shop. You can see 4CYM just has one thing and one thing only in mind, is to get the spike down. And now Viper needs to land down the pit right here. He will be able to do so. But it's a Sky as well. Just a Viper, and INF literally braving the Viper's pit. Finding that one, kills him off. Man. And I'll help you battle for the side of 4C1M.
Yeah, I mean, off the back of the Sky Flash, the guiding light, INF just swings into the Viper's pit itself, gets the first, and because of where, like how deep he is in that Viper's pit already, it basically gives the response like no space to play with in his own pit.
Yep.
So there's only like a bit of a position, like you know basically exactly where he is.
Yeah. But looking at this right now, 4C1M at the very least, you know, you got double controllers. You can basically just smoke off every single entry, right? You've got enough smokes for this one.
Yeah, but the challenge here with the double controller is being able to cycle those smokes to deny your opponent from getting that information. And I feel like it has to be done on a very like precise timing because Viper has gotten nerfs over
Yep.
like the few acts already, and right now the smoke is in a state where it goes down so fast and you don't really have enough for yourself.
Yeah. Nice lurk right there. You can see the spike being dropped, being planted on the side of the B side. Teleporters also. That's a lot of people. I think 4C1M should, Popcorn Shop should know where they're coming from.
Pyrex wants to get ahead of things, gets the first kill here.
Yep, spots it out, but all of a sudden it's just going to be a pistol. Bloodbath now it's just Popcorn Shot, the raise. Superman, the only one left. Trying to make a play right here, trying to right click. But no, the Sky comes in, swings. Trades for a team, and forcing one of them at the very least, picking up this defuse.
And great retake coming in for the side of 4C1M. Just the round going their way here.
Yeah.
If that they're able to buy up into this next round itself with the extra credits that they have.
Uh-huh. Huh. Well, I mean, right now it's just bonus for them, right? For the side 4C1M. The way that they set up, I feel like this kind of the kind of roster that they have really helps, especially when they're on the defending side. So I mean, literally playing to the agents' strong parts, right?
Right off the bat, Riggsy, 2 clean shots into the Shower's position, able to take out 2 players off the side of 4C1M. Couple of guns retrieved as well.
Yeah. And now, because with the molly going in at the same time, refreshes the smoke just a little bit. Sneaky play coming in. Not too sure whether 4CYM is ready for it. Judge 1-2, drops the spike.
Down
The
A.
Clove returning the favor with the Sherry and a headshot. What a massive trade to equalize that score.
The numbers are still at an equal position. Nev, his position is crucial, gets the shot onto the response. Now it's down to the 1v2 here for Baressa.
Yep, managed to isolate that one fight though, but he's tipping tag just a little bit. No! Resta coming in, saving the round once again.
And Popcorn Shop just almost did what 4C1M did to them in the first half.
Yeah,
Clutch. Don't even try.
feels like 4C1M is really comfortable on the defending side, right? Like you can tell Popcorn Shop is actually having troubles. Yes, even though Pyrex was able to find the kills as well, but ultimately you've got so many smokes in your face. You got Flick doing that ready shotgun smoke move. Man, it's so hard for Popcorn Shop. There's so many tricks in this bag of tricks.
Yeah, but the thing is now, 4C1M coming into this bonus round, they won't really have the weaponry to fight back much unless they can hit the headshots here. Want to go aggressive, trying to go for a hits up play with the Haunt.
Paint shells as well. That's the satchel. Trying to spray through a lot of smoke. Finds one, and unfortunately, it's going to be a massive murder scene right there at B long. These smokes are so annoying.
Spike is out of his reach as well here.
Yep. Just have to slowly sneak up towards it. But don't forget, the Clove is actually down low just a little bit. The Prowler will spot her out. And they're still forcing it down this way.
I mean, Popcorn Shop, they're trying to find where the players of 4C1M might be, but playing up close and personal. Taking the gunfight right to them. Thrifty round coming in for the side of 4C1M.
Yeah, 4C1M is not supposed to be able to win that particular round earlier just now, right? They were all mostly pistols, and now they just literally picked up some good rifles away from Popcorn Shop. And now the ship of Popcorn Shop winning this particular map is sinking, and they cannot find any way to just kind of fix the potholes.
And they have to stand the bleeding here.
Yeah. I like my analogy better. Less
Alright.
violent, you know.
Alright. Coming to this round itself, as you mentioned, I mean, it seems like 4C1M definitely have a bit of an easier time on the defense. They do have that double controller set up, especially with that toxic screen. Is just able to deny so much information away from the side of Popcorn Shop and even deny his entry from coming in. Look at all this utility that's coming in.
Buying some time, right? Literally. Spraying through, just saying hi with bullets instead. And this is a Sky, right? This is not like a Sova. This is not like a Fade, right? Where Popcorn Shot is literally starved of information, and it's not that easy to really get information using Sky as compared to a Fade.
Yeah. Especially since your abilities don't recharge like the Fade Haunt.
It's a bit of a slow push coming up from the attacker's side. 4C1M also starved from information. Lands down the wall as well. Try to buy some time. Will sprays through the smoke as well. Here comes the blind from the side of the Sky at the same time. Archer and also the members from Popcorn Shot has to go in and execute right here into an empty site.
If I look at the positions of 4C1M, it seems like they're already gearing up for this fast retake to come in, just patiently waiting for Popcorn Shop playing to them. The Seekers just making things so much more difficult here for the side of Popcorn Shop, as there's another flawless round coming in for the side of 4C1M.
4C1M literally is saying that, hey, yes, we can lose out in their attacking rounds, but when it comes to the defending side, this is where the double controllers really reign supreme, right? And not only just that, they've also got the double initiators as well. With the Sky, with the Fate, Fate can actually easily scouts out, can also anchor the sign quite well with the Molly. And then you also got the Sky, right? Can also flash for himself, and then after that, execute.
Yeah, coming into this round though. Rifles all across the board. Full buys here for
Yeah.
both these teams. This is where Popcorn Shop have to stand their ground, have to make your mark.
Yeah, with the Reyna out, definitely that's something that you definitely need. The dog will get reviewed. The bird as well coming out. Nice shot coming out from the race of 4C1M. Right at the border right there. Try to buy some time. Try to be a little bit sneaky. Here comes the Lear for the side of Pyrex, but nobody's entering. The showstopper right there catches the Reyna. Even the paint shells for good measure.
And buys him a bit more space to play with this operator once again. Still on the site itself is the response. Still holding on, but INF is the one who finds that kill. Even goes for a couple of spray pot shots through this toxic screen. Neurotheft will review the positions of players of 4C1M.
Yeah, immediately lots of information, right? INF and also even Seeker as well. That's a little bit too much information, but there's no such thing as too much overkill, right? But now it's just how Popcorn Shop is able to use this information. Unfortunately, they have to try to ship the spike all the way on site because it was left behind.
Slowly but surely, they make their way onto the site itself. Will be able to get the spike plant down, and now it's a 3v3 retake here for the side of 4C1M. There's still quite a bit of utility for Popcorn Shop though.
Yeah. You still got Clove's ultimate to play around as well. 4C1M right now. Dropping the smoke. Try to buy some time. Clove will do the same as well. The Horn did reveal some information right there. That's the peak that you want from the side of the Fade. But the smokes are actually in the way of any form of vision. And the members for the side of 4C1M will be trying to force themselves in, but Popcorn Shot says no. Finally, a win in this round in the second half.
You can see, I believe it was Masha just playing around that side smoke from 4C1M in fact. They tried to deny the hookah peak from coming in, right?
Yep.
But unfortunately for them, Masha is just playing around the smoke, able to catch the timing. A couple of the players right there. They're able to just win out the round, stem the bleeding here, reach double digits as well.
They finally found the duct tape or the flexi tape. You know that meme. Slap it onto the leaking ship right there. Ooh, that was a whiff coming out from the Cypher. Showstopper as well also activated the Sky, but Showstopper into nothing as well. Could basically just use one very quickly. Takes a shot in the blind. The Viper dodges a little bit just now. Superman takes down the response. And also Varesta getting caught in an awkward position right there. Too many angles to check. And now it's just going to be the Clove. We'll be able to pinpoint onto Flicker as well. 3v1. And once again, Popcorn Shop regains control, regains momentum.
Regain momentum indeed. You can see the Showstopper, how much space it just bought them all the way into the site towards CT as well. 4C1M were just pushed backs against the wall, and the rocket shot through the smoke. So much damage onto the response as well, I believe.
Yeah. Finally, Popcorn Shop comfortable with their guns. But on the other hand, 4C1M is literally also not having great guns on their own. Try to force it out just a little bit. The response, we'll see it. Gets chip damage. No more armor as well. So that's good.
The rest of Popcorn Shop just making their way towards this B side. Nothing much to stop them in their tracks. They're safe for that toxic screen, which has already gone down. The rest of the players on 4C1M, one of them is going to get noted by this Cypher trip. So INF is going to be looking in that direction. He will be able to catch a couple of players here as well. 1, 2, and 3, they all fall like flies.
INF literally hunkering down, taking down 2 members earlier just now, even after taking the ultimate from the Fade. Flick right now does have the ultimate, but do you use it? I don't think you'll be able to use it in time. It's a flawless round for the side of Popcorn Shop as they clean up and they go to match point.
Match point in this best of one for C1M have so much to fight for here. And they're able to buy up in this round itself. Still pretty far off a lot of ultimates, especially since they used that Nightfall in the previous round itself to no avail. Will only be coming to this with that orbital strike. The response is 2 away from the Viper Spit, so if he could get the ultimate orbs, try to farm for a bit more points, he would be able to have it up.
Yeah.
Blinded.
Does tag somebody for now. For C1M, literally have to play this smart. When I say smart, that's exactly what they're looking for.
It's a clean shot onto INF right there by Baresta. The rest of the players seem to want to just push their way onto the side still with these smokes.
Superman goes flying, checks for showers as well, does have the pain shells in hand. Right now, spray through a smoke once again for the side of Superman, taking down his doppelganger. The smoke will be gone, and Veresta getting caught in the crossfires right here. The members on side for C1M is not on side. Here comes the orbital strike as well that for C1M needs to use. Popcorn shot goes into the ultimate, and also a win. Match point for them, a win for this map for the side of Popcorn shot against 4C1M.
What a play that was coming in from the side of Popcorn shot. Even though they lost the first pick right off the bat, they were still able to recover by just forcing their way onto side, playing together, and just taking control of the space, even pushing so far as to backside when they know they have the site cleared as well. And looking at the scoreboard, Pyrex on the top of the scoreboard.
Yeah, definitely. He was like literally top frag during when they're in the defending round, right? And it was a very tough second half for them, but they managed to close it off because they banked up enough rounds from the first half of the map.
Yeah. And Pyrex, he used his Empress like I don't know how many times, like at least
4 times?
4, 5,
Yeah.
4 times probably
Yep.
throughout the whole game itself.
Okay, with that said, that closes this one for now. We're going to go on short break, don't go away. More Valorant happening at Pulse Esports. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Pels Esports. This is still Jace. We're still going strong as well alongside with Grammys, but this time around we'll be going into a community show match between Redco and INF. Actually, we've seen these two players on screen earlier just now, and now they're going to be playing against each other for fun.
Yeah, I mean, all in the name of fun, you know?
Yep. What kind of fun are we expecting from this one?
A little bit of rivalry fun, probably.
Oh, really? How so? Like, tell me more about these two players.
I mean, both of them have a lot of experience in terms of the NYSG scene mainly. I've seen the names before, and maybe like for INF, I've seen him through Campus Legends, and Redco, he's been in Challengers, I believe, under I forgot what team, probably Ignite if I'm not mistaken. But it is gonna be pretty fun match coming in here.
Yeah, and immediately, I even recognize some of these names. Like I mentioned, if I recognize your name in Valorant, you are something, right? Like definitely, not paper like something, but you get the point. Reverie and Pyrex, we saw Pyrex earlier just now, the Reina earlier, so we saw also Matcha, now joined with Redco, and now we're going to be headed into Pearl. Disgusting map.
What's wrong with Pearl?
I hate Pearl.
Why?
So far. So many angles. So many things to fight. It's such a big map, and I don't like it. But instead of, when you see a big map, usually you expect the Viper, but it seems like no, both of these two teams not going to go for the Viper. They're going to go for the Clove and also the Astra, which is something that is also quite rare. You don't really see Astras often as well.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of Astras now because most of the maps that Astra is stronger on are like kind of out of rotation. Maybe like Split as well as Pearl. Pearl is one of the maps where Astra really can shine a lot. Because you get that global smooth control as well as a ton of other utility in terms of like the gravity well and the cosmic divide and the stun as well. So a lot of utility that you can use to set your team up or just go for like cheeky little plays here and there.
Time to jump.
Yep, definitely. We're going to go into the first round right now. Don't forget, it is going to be INF on the defender side and Team Redco attacking, going into this one. See what kind of shenanigans these two do. Nice CP away, will be able to dodge just a little bit, but the one tap doesn't even land. The gate crash as well, and all of a sudden, members on side of Redco is just flowing in through that area, being stopped just by the Yoru from INF.
They get taken out though. Teddy finds that headshot. Matcha traces the numbers right back.
Yes. Still, right now it boils down to a 2v2. Sinks goes in. Does have the double tap ready. Gets broken though, but then Reverie turns it around. Lands 2 headshots after another. What a Chad, Reverie. What a Chad.
2 clean kills with the
Yeah.
headshots coming in from Reverie right there.
And they're like flicks, right?
I
It was
think
so fast that I didn't even realize that happened until I saw the announcement on the top right.
he was like planting the spike, and then the 2 players were like flooding out to the site, and then he was able to get those kills. And that Team Redco able to buy up in this round itself. The sheriff's on the side of
Yep.
Team INF.
Oh,
The
feels like
Headhunter.
the Headhunter literally found Superman's head right there. It's the team's actually kind of like going into a full-out brawl around, contesting the mid part of the map. And then the fight dies down.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade here for these teams. Believe
Aldro.
should be a weapon there as well, but not really able to be retrieved. Reverie's Aldrone does spot out player with this art position.
Yep. Literally trading guns, literally. Right now. Members from the side of INF is really evenly spread out. Because Redco could appear at any side as well.
Careful.
Leaning towards one side right now. But seems like, nobody's home.
Now this utility coming through. Techie does get spotted
Spike
and taken
down
down,
B.
but not before he's able to take Redco out of the picture.
Yep, trade. But but at the very least, But the problem is, for the side of Red Coat, they don't really have enough swarm controllers to really cut angles right now. Reverie will be able to find 6 on the Heaven side. It's now the 2v3. INF has to try to navigate around in on the chamber. Finds the head of Harix as well. Lands a beautiful shot. And Reverie down low just a little bit. He finds another INF, but gets punished by Maka, by the Outlaw.
3 kills with that Headhunter.
Yeah. At least removing, was able to at least remove some rifles away from the side of Redco, right?
Yeah, I believe most of the weaponry that they brought into the last round itself has been taken out, save for a rifle. So coming into this round itself, they will still have the ability to buy into it, but it is going to be up against a full rifle round coming in from the side of Team INF.
Yeah. Aggressive positioning coming out from INF himself, alongside with Sinks on the ISO. Constant spam of Astra smokes. INF gets gunned down by Redco after a jiggle peek. The double tap will be activated by the side of the ISO. Maka explodes into sight, has to bury through the smoke.
Down A.
Six as well. Still here, still alive. That's a decoy. Unfortunate. Redco get blinded. So much utility being poured into one person. And Superman will not be able to fly this time around. INF wins the first round in this first half.
You can see the side hold coming in for the side of Team INF. Even though they did lose out on that initial fight, falling back on the site itself, there was a crossfire setup, I believe. Yeah, the rest of the players on the side of Team Redco are going to get gunned down, and they did invest into that previous round itself. So coming into this one, not going to have the best economy to work with.
Yeah, definitely, right. We talk about how Redco has to go for the save. Look at them, mostly just force buys. A little bit with the Sheriffs, just one hero Vandal they can play around. INF, oops, unfortunately finds Pyrex, but gets gunned down instead. That's gonna be a swap, it's gonna be a massacre around the mid part of the map. And all boils down to a 2v1 after the dust has settled.
Trying to predict where these two players could be headed to. He does have a gate crash set up for the opposite side of the map if he doesn't find any information here.
Yeah, it's such a big map. Make one wrong move and that's it. You can start to see the sightlines going in. Taki doesn't know anything. Oh.
Takes the gate crash out.
Yeah, put some information, land down the shot, put some sound as well, and then after that just gets out of there.
I'm too far.
Spike's still going to be planted by the side of Reverie though. Taki
Spike planted.
probably looking to save this.
I think he might want to go try. It is what we want to do though.
Gets hacked down though, as he tries to pull out the decoy. Right there.
Oh, that flash.
Yeah, still have
Good
one flash to
here.
work with.
Go for another flash here before he pushes in, but Reverie is so aware, able to take him out.
Yep, numbers advantage, definitely leaning over the side of Redco, Team Redco, right? Got 2 angles to check, just send one person down and just hope for the best, right? But at the same time, it was a good attempt for the side of Taki to basically try to drag the round out and try to pull it out. But at this time, at the very least, because of that, Redco managed to get a full buy this time.
Yeah, and you can see in the previous round itself, Techi's blindside, the flash, actually drew the attention of the players on the side of Team Redco. They were both looking towards like the CT position rather than the Flowers Garden position. And I feel like if he caught a better timing, he would have made it work, but unfortunately for him, it's gonna work out. Reverie is just big braining
Yeah,
right now.
big braining, not braining. Well, especially when this one, oh, nice smoke right there. You can hear the damage in the drift coming out, and also the Hunter Fury running. Try to gun down as many people as possible. Reverie will not be able to find, okay, does land down some form of chip damage. Appears out, the double tap, not really beneficial for the side of ISO. Will be able to be taken out by Superman, but of course the chamber treats for him. Zangetsu looking for some members. Reverie, oh, so little wiggle room.
Enemy remaining.
Just 1v1. Gets found by Zangetsu from a long lurk.
Went on the Worlds literal longest lurk all the way from B past the trademark and then
Hey.
slowly making his way towards A, and he was able to just seal the deal right there.
Yeah.
Just back and forth coming out in these couple
Yeah.
of rounds just makes it so difficult for the players to just stack up any kind of economy here. So you can see,
Yep.
even though Team Redco is ahead in terms of number of rounds won, they don't really have the best economy when it comes to things
Yep.
so far. But Pyrex,
Yep. Gets gunned down. That's going to be a headache. Headache. Permanent headache, mind you. Zing goes into the ultimate. 1v1 dueling will be able to deal with the Sova. That's what a good pick off right here. But that's a 3v4 right here in the favor of Team Redco. It's going to be a fake gate crash right there, already activated. Zangetsu, earlier just now, was on the Jetstar holiday.
Spike planted.
Will be joining the fight right now. Just waiting for his team to basically reinforce.
with the numbers advantage in hands of Team Redco here, getting back onto the site itself going to be a bit difficult, especially off the back of this blind side, just denying retake from coming in as fast as they want it to be.
Some straight through the smoke. The Yoru Superman goes in for another flash. INF will be able to catch him. Pyrex right here, one head. Unfortunately, you're not able to clean it up against Sinks. The time is being ticked down one after another. You can see the Astra from the side of Redco also going into a super favor. There's no way that that INF can basically defuse another round going over to Redco.
Yeah, you can see on the site itself towards that Hall's position, two players, their job was just basically to deny and delay as much time as possible for the retake to come in and then just buy time for the Astra to just play for that post-spawn there.
Yeah. You can see the force already activated by INF. Has to pull out the big guns. Redco on the other hand, they do have the total force for their own, but don't really require it. Damage on the drift also invested by the side of INF. Nice snipe onto 6. Pyrex will be able to trade with the knife, but Zangetsu finds him. And now just with the Prowler will be able to, but that's going to be a decoy. 2 members down for the side of INF will be able to find onto Redco as well. Teddy, that blind, that whiff. Oh man, Teddy must be the luckiest person alive right now.
That's crazy. I think Superman just ran out of bullets just as that Teddy was just flashed out. And still, those headshots looked very clean from Teddy as well. The first onto the fade, and then even after he was blinded up, just trying to take a couple of pot shots, still the crosshair placement was great on the head, at a hit level. So he was just able to just micro adjust it.
Yep. Still a back and forth game between Team Redco and Team INF, right? They're not letting up, and that's what we like to see, right? Like these kind of tight fights as well. Some creative shenanigans coming up from both of these two teams.
So the Force can actually see past this smoke here. The Cosmic Divide does come down. Nova Pulse as well to try and deny any player playing in that back hall's position. Singh seems to want to take matters into his own hands here.
Yeah. But now, you know, this Cosmic Divide, ooh, nice shot coming up from Maka, picking up Teddy right there. But the Cosmic Divide finally expires. INF on the other hand, you know, they're still kind of solid. They've got, okay, I say it a little bit too early. Now it's just down to 2. Redco has definitely does have manpower advantage. Zangetsu going in. It's going to be Reverie here jumping around, hopping in, trying to bait out the shots, allowing his teammate to take down Zangetsu.
Spike planted.
And now it's just Seki left in a 1v5 here.
Flawless round for the side of Redco. It all started with the Cosmic Divide earlier just now, kind of confusing up the whole fight as well to a certain extent. But INF, you know, but Redco was able to kind of stabilize and come back from that one. I call back to that Reverie jump, where literally confusing Zangetsu right there.
Yeah, I mean, Team Redco, they just kind of cut noise in that situation. Just made Team INF think a little bit, maybe have them have the players like go out of position a little bit, and they were just able to catch them off guard, secure the site.
Yeah. Right out. Tiki. Spots out somebody. That's a Prowler as well. Getting gunned down by Superman. The Molly as well. The decoy will be activated. There's a trip right there. I think it got popped off already.
Fake teleport.
And a trip triggered by that Yoru clone right there.
Yep.
So they're aware that there could be players lurk that part. They do spot a couple of players outside in mid though, and a great shot with that hit hunter from Maka.
Yeah, and then whips out the operator, takes down Teddy as well. Maka's on a roll right now. INF, on the other hand, they're losing members one after another. They're always picking fights solo dolo right now. And Redco is just able to just dish out the damage against INF, Team INF.
Yeah, I mean,
Closed. Spike planted.
Spike
My ult's
gonna
ready.
be planted on this B side. INF on an island on A. Just chilling right there. Probably gonna go for the save. Don't really want to give this gun away.
Yeah, but I definitely feel like Redco knows what's up, right? You can see Team Redco just spreading out. They're trying to hunt down INF. They want to deny the operator from him. Finds one though. Good conversion. The jump peak. All of a sudden, you know, the members on the side of Redco closing in. A bit of a dance happening right now. Matcha and also all of these two chambers whipping out the headhunter, seeing whose headhunter is bigger.
Peak anime battle between the chambers right there. Just jumping around, and yeah, as you mentioned, they don't really want to give Team INF the opportunity to save. Coming into this round itself, they will have the economy to kind of go for a half buy, but for the side of Team Red Kodo, they have a lot of money right now.
Yep.
Here.
Literally swimming in stacks of credits. Was able to also take the operator, I believe.
Who's next?
Comes the dimensional drift from Superman. He goes flying. Well, sorry, he goes running, invisible. Spots out quite a few key people as well, and also providing a lot of information. Pyrex gunning down the rest of the members right there. Indos making a 4K. Pyrex on the roll, just literally styling onto INF.
That's a beautiful round coming in for the side of Team Redco. You can see off the back of the dimensional drift, the information that Yoru provided. The Astra utility came in, the Nova Pulse as well as the Gravity Well. Just,
Literally no escape.
yeah, you're stuck in that one corner and you're just gonna get taken out by the rest of the players on the Team Redco.
Yeah. And the fact is, you know, Redco can just like lend down support from afar away. It doesn't really have to be there, right? Because
Yeah.
it's literally global positionings.
And that should break the bank for the side of Team INF though. Got a Yoru clone.
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh! I never knew the clone can actually get caught. That must be awkward for the ISO.
Yeah, I mean, it's the ultimate out of his pocket.
Yeah. Right now, trading blows, trading shots, baiting out as much utility as possible. That's going to be the shockwave, but Reverie will be able to find Zangetsu. Haunt coming out, trying to look and clear the backside, sees nobody there. Teddy inching forward, gunning down Reverie as well. The Prowler will be able to tag through the smoke, through close smoke. Just one person left from the side INF, and INF ultimately get taken down by Superman. The only survivor for now.
Last round.
Definitely
in the
came
half.
close though. Just unfortunately for INF, the shots didn't really hit its mark, and there were two players like right in front of him. Yet. Difficult situation to be in right there, but coming into this round itself, most of the players able to buy back up INF himself with that tour de force.
Ultimate check. There's the Hunter's Fury from Redco. There's also the Blade Storm. Tour de Force already activated by side of INF. Well, INF himself. You can see the spray coming in from the side of Redco as well. Team Redco.
See, they're trying to establish this mid control here, and I think Zangetsu wasn't really expecting that trip to be so far forward,
Yeah.
considering how it was placed in like the B lobby area a couple
Yep.
rounds earlier. But it seems like mid is the name of the game for the side of Team Redco here as they make their way over onto this A side, getting delayed by the Nightfall as well. Zeki finds the first, wants to go for a rifle upgrade in the midst of this chaos.
And of course, you know, there's so many sidelines. And on top of that, Hunter's Fury also goes down. The smoke literally cutting out, slicing out the battlefield. And now it's after the dust settles, it's once again INF, just 2 members left. And Redco, 4 members.
This smoke is proving to be so difficult. The timing for INF.
Some damage already. But that's a tour de force. And even Redco, Maka also has his own.
Last player.
They were comparing headhunters earlier just now, and now they're comparing their snipers.
This timing is crazy. Like, he was holding an angle for so long. The moment he looks away, Redco goes for the peek,
Switching
and then he holds the angle again, and then
Yeah.
the same thing happens.
I had a saying, you know, luck is a skill. Yeah, sometimes it's you're just born lucky. Yeah, I guess. Well, gonna be we'll do a switcheroo just a little bit. INF right now on the attacking, Redco defending. Well, I think with this kind of roster coming out from Redco, they really have to abuse their duelist to kind of push out. But INF also can do the same as well, right?
Yeah.
But the best part about the Yoru is that you could just like literally TP from one map to another and then land support.
I mean, definitely true. You can always throw your gate crash onto the opposite side of the map, and this time it's Teddy who gets that first pick onto Maka here. Reverie just takes a couple of pot shots through that smoke. I believe that does some chip damage as well, taking out Teddy. Pyrex good for 1.
Yeah. The decoy will be sent out. Techkey finds Redco right there, but he gets gunned down, gets a trade, the right click, doesn't land, as Redco once again goes in and defuses the spike. You can hear them in the background. Wait, hold on. Stop! Stop running!
No, celebratory rituals.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They're not. I feel like they're playing like what, musical chairs right there. See who's gonna be defusing the spike. And the music stops. I like moments like these, especially in community show matches. All right. Back to the drawing board they go for the side of INF, right? Like, look. They've got so many rounds ahead if they really want to try to equalize this one. And the members from the side of Redco are just landing shots like Maka, like Pyrex, the one that we're talking about as well. Oh, hold on. Superman gunning down, but it takes down 2. The trade of 1, that's well worth it for the side of Team Redco.
Yeah, definitely. With a ghost at that, and the side of Team Redco, they have the numbers advantage here, as well as the weapon advantage.
Off the trademark. Pyrex still a little bit weak right there. The headhunter shot still lands onto that one.
Referee manages to catch the timing.
Yep.
But INF with that headhunter able to trade it right back.
Enemy
Wants to go for more, but caught unaware by Maka.
And once again, it's just Teddy in no man's land, right? Look, he's in a very awkward position. Super open. He needs to try to isolate these five. Maka finds him first. Finishes off with an outlaw.
Gun here.
It's just Team Redco just snowballing their win after win here. And
Yeah.
the weapons looking pretty good coming into this bonus round itself. 3 rifles as well as that outlaw preserved from that last round itself. For the side of Team INF, they are going to be able to buy up, but doesn't look to be the best kind of situation that you can get.
Yeah.
In we go.
It's a lot of light shields as well. And it's easy pickings for Maka, right? Because of the outlaw. Get tagged and that's it. One shot. Perfect one coming out from the side of Sinks. Taking out Rex as well. Reverie also responding kind. The spike drop around the mid. And once again, it's a 2v2 INF. The ISO coming in for a play. Don't know why he switched just into his knife instead. But then finally, INF takes this one round, stopping the momentum of Redco for like, what, 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah, but at what cost? Losing basically every single weapon except for a single rifle.
Feeling generous.
Carried over into this round itself, but it was Team Redco did invest into the previous round itself, so coming into this round, not gonna have the best of buys once again. So this is the chance for Team INF to just answer back here.
Yeah. Go back to Sinks earlier just now. That was a really awkward positioning. I know that feeling, man. Sometimes, like, when you're in the ability and then you come back and you actually pull out a knife instead. Maka Headhunter couldn't find anyone, but INF will be able to find Superman.
What's on another as well, and it's Reverie taking the head off. INF, Maka good for one with that Headhunter as well. Playing up close and personal with the judge doesn't pay off this time around. Teddy is able to get that kill, but a clean shot coming in from Pyrex with the Cherub.
Yeah, the gunplay coming out from Pyrex is super, but Reverie right here whipping out Hunter's Fury, trying to look for the last member from the side of INF. They know where they are. GG well played for the side of Redco right now as they head into match point. INF unable to find any form of answers against Team Redco.
We can end it now. Once more.
Match point.
Can we make this a knife fight? Why not? Knife fight, knife battle. You see, you got a stage well set up, right? The mid part of Pearl is so big, it looks fun to have like a knife battle in the middle. Come on, I'm just suggesting fun things to do.
I mean, yeah, you can ask them. They're right there.
I think, can they hear us?
I'm pretty sure they can. I think so.
Revealing it.
It's gonna be a recon dart. You can see the members from the side and literally queuing up.
Can't use that. Making
Providing the cover, Sinks providing cover just a little bit. Members from the side Redco are still really spread out once again.
Yeah, they just took that A-main position, try to establish some control, try to go for the fight there, but leaving mid wide open for the taking.
Yeah.
Team INF Nightfall does come through and get a kill as well, but Pyrex trades the numbers right back. Reverie good for one as well.
Down.
Yeah.
Defender spawn.
And now all of a sudden it's just 3v3. I wanted that knife fight.
Look at where the spike is. The spike is stuck in the drain.
Wait, really?
Yeah, look.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, right there. Okay. It's gonna be a very awkward position for both of these two teams. It seems like, you know, Sinks is not looking for anything. She's looking for kills.
Oh my gosh.
Shoulder to shoulder just a little bit. Unfortunate. But Redco will be the winner for this show match. Congratulations.
Again being played by the timing. Team INF.
I told you, luck is an innate thing, right? It's a fickle thing. Sometimes you just get lucky.
I mean, okay, we can take a look at the scoreboard as well. You see Reverie Matcha just topping the scoreboard right there. A lot of clean shots coming in for them, as well as INF and Pyrex, I believe. Notable names on that scoreboard itself, coming out in the kill feed over and over again.
Yeah, and you know, just Maka on that chamber, literally just like, you know, just picking up hits over and over again, right? Remember we talked about how they're just jumping around comparing headhunters, and after that they're comparing like their own tour de force as well. And I also find that the funny part when Six actually get a very nice kill, and then you thought he will be able to snowball to another kill, but then, you know, gets his face met by a hail of bullets.
Yep, so that was a pretty fun community show match. I would say so myself.
Yeah, I think that I believe the players are also having fun as well. I think they're just like strolling around. I think it's always fun, but I really wanted that knife fight. Come on. All right, with that said, I think, do you have anything? That's it for today for now, but Grammys, do you have anything to say for the Valorant games that you've seen thus far?
I think I've seen like a lot of like promise from a lot of the teams, even the ones that maybe didn't win their matches that we saw today. There's definitely a lot of promise in the scene right now for them. And for tomorrow, like honestly, just go for it. I don't know. Like, it's gonna be a single elim, right? So
Yep.
honestly, just play the game.
Yep.
Play your heart out, whatever they say. I don't know what they say, but yeah.
Anyways, that's it for us today. My name is Jace. This is Grammys. We'll be having another round tomorrow as well. There will be day 2 for Pulse Esports. So if you're also wanting to see what's going on site, head on down to One Punggol as well. And tomorrow for the Valorant shotcaster, you will be replaced by a better caster. That will be Lemon T. Evidently, I don't do Valorant that often. But thank you so much for having me here. That's it for us for today. My name is Jace. This is Grammys. See you tomorrow.